subscribe before I could finish what I was doing, so I decided to put you guys on mute so you guys didn't hear what was going on. So, welcome back, come on in. I hope you guys are comfy, you got your drink, you got a snack, you got your favorite blanket or your fur babies if you have any, and you're cuddled up because this is going to be a long episode. I was just going to do like 6 episodes, however, today, as I was watching the episodes for the review, there's a lot, there's a couple of episodes I'm just going to kind of talk about and not really play any clips from, and they're kind of short and sweet, and then so I just decided to finish out the season so that tomorrow, since it's Monday the work week, we can just jump right on into season 4 of Knotslanding. So that's when we're going to do the new format. We're going to play the episode, and when we stop it, we're going to talk about it. Just because even in the very first episode of season 4, there's a lot to unpack in those episodes. So that's how I'm going to do this. So we're just going to run through these episodes. Please do not forget to like, subscribe, comment, share, turn on the notification so that you know whenever I go live. Also, I will be the We're Not Done Yet podcast, the CU Circle channel, and the No Escape from the Cul-de-Sac podcast. And the 2 podcasts you can get anywhere where you listen to your podcast. And CU Circle, I'm not sure if they're on any other platform other than YouTube. So I just linked their YouTube channel down below. So, like I said, these episodes are going to be pretty quick, so we'll see how long I last. I do have it set up for, I think 10 episodes. Wait. Yeah, because we're doing 12 through 2. Or maybe 10 episodes? 5. Yeah, 11 episodes, so we're just going to kind of get started. So let's just jump right on in. We're on episode 12. And no, not this one. Yeah, episode 12. So this is called Possibilities. And we open up that Richard is playing poker at his house with Lillie Mae. And Laura, Ginger, and Val are talking in the kitchen. Ginger wants to do something with her life as she's talking with Laura and Val, other than being a wife and a mother, because by this point, she's no longer going back to work as a school teacher. She's staying home with Aaron Molly. Karen comes over and she feels like she's been set up, however, and she's in grubby clothes, so therefore she doesn't look great. And then she says one of her classic lines and says, "Look at me," and that'll come again later in season 9. So she feels like she's being set up, which technically she is. And she's not happy about it. Ginger, Val, and Laura are encouraging her. And that's my said that she used her classic line. And so that they could have warned, however, they all said they warned her, would she have come? And she said probably not. Kenny gets a phone call and it is from work. Karen asks Kenny to, and I guess one of her singers that we're going to do a demo backs out because she has the flu. So Karen suggests that Kenny uses Ginger, and Ginger agrees, and so does Kenny. Next we see Ginger and Kenny at the studio, and Ginger is really good, and she's a pro. I wrote that down. And then the guy that they are trying to set Karen up with, his name is Charles. So he comes to Knots Landing looking for Karen. Diana calls Karen, and then Charles asks to take Karen out to eat. He says she ends up saying okay, and he took that as a date. And then Karen says, "I have a date." Well, another phone, and the person on the phone says, "Well, that's good. Now can I please speak with Karen?" Okay, this is kind of funny. Kenny and Ginger are back at the studio. Oops, hold on. I'll go back to my. Bear with me. Okay. And Andy is impressed by Ginger. However, Kenny does not want Ginger to start a career right now because of Aaron Lowry. It is the next day, and Kenny is going back to work, and Ginger asks about her tape and wants to do another demo or be more involved. And Kenny said, no, not really right now, because she's afraid that if she tries to get involved in the music business, it's going to take away. And then Ginger listens to the tape. Andy calls looking for Gary, however, he really wants to talk to Ginger about her career. And then we see that Karen goes and yells at Diana, but then she is crying in her room. Karen does not want to go out, however, Karen refuses to stay single for the rest of her life. Diana tells Karen that this guy sounds perfect for her state of mind. Diana and Karen are making dinner. Charles comes to pick up Karen. He does not seem like Karen's type, I said, LOL. Eric and Michael talk to Charles. Karen introduces him to Diana. Eric is concerned about this guy. And then we see that Karen and Charles are out to dinner, and Charles orders for Karen. Charles enjoys himself, however, Karen is not sure. Kenny tells Ginger that they want to hear more of Ginger, and Ginger tells Kenny she wants to sing, and Kenny does not want her to do it because of Aaron Lowry. Ginger gets Andy's number and calls him. And then all the people at Karen's house are waiting up for Karen. And then even Abby comes over and makes some hot chocolate waiting for Karen. And I said, where's Brian and Olivia? Like, Abby just left them at home just to go check on Karen, which I think is quite hilarious. Gary and Kenny are talking about, Charles kisses Karen and Abby comes out. Gary Ginger and her music, however, he does not want her to be raised by babysitters. Charles orders for Karen again. Andy and Ginger talk about her career, and they are going to start the next morning. Karen comes home and sees Lillie Mae, Val, and Aunt Molly. They ask about Charles, and then Karen goes home. Karen finds Michael is sitting by himself and wants to talk to Karen about Charles. Michael asks Karen if she was going to meet him. However, Karen said no, she's not going to visit him for a long time. And dun, I said, wait until next season, which is another year, and then I put MACK. Karen asked Michael about having dinner with Charles over at their house, and he agrees. Kenny and Ginger are fighting about her meeting with Andy. Kenny is upset, and I feel like he's kind of going backwards with wanting Ginger to stay home and take care of Aaron Molly, be a wife, all that jazz. Ginger tells Kenny that she's going forward with or without Kenny. However, she wants Kenny to be with her. Ginger asks Val her opinion about wanting to go after a music career. However, Val tells her that maybe you don't want my opinion because I'm kind of biased about it. Michael and Diana are getting ready for Charles. Karen comes home and Richard offers to help her to carry in her groceries. Karen feels that she is under a microscope and Richard tells her it's because they all care about her. Charles is at the house. They talk about sports and they are talking about life. Karen feels uncomfortable. Kenny pulls Ginger aside and tells her about how he changed after Aaron Molly. Ginger tells Kenny that things will not change all that much. Karen walks Charles out to the car and he tells her about how he feels about the kids and that they should stick to more intimate dinners. And bye. And then I wrote down good girl. And then next we see Karen take Lillie Mae and Aaron Molly home. So like I said, there's not a lot there. We just see Karen starting to dating world a little bit, getting her feet wet with Charles guy, which again I don't think that she is Karen's type, but I think she just went out with them just to kind of get the ball rolling. And then we did not see Gary and Val at all. We did not see Laura and Richard at all. And when they were at the house, at the Avery house, playing poker and trying to set up Karen. And then we didn't see, we saw a lot of Kenny and Ginger in this episode. I think that they handled it in a really well way with Aaron Molly and Ginger and showing how males or men or whoever mood turns after a baby comes, they think that they're one way. However, it turns out that they're another way whenever after they have a baby. You know what I'm saying? So I think that that's that. Um, they really showed how they kind of flipped roles. And again, I don't think Ginger went back to work as a teacher after Aaron Molly was born, which I'm really surprised. But with the two after that, once she was able to, she did go back to work, and I stayed with a friend, so I kind of get it. So again, I'm just gonna kind of go ahead and play some of these. And then the guy that they have in the picture, it was who I thought it was. Like I thought the Kubu on the screen, I thought that was the guy that Karen was, and I was like, oh man, he doesn't look that good. So yeah, so I think that this episode is short and sweet. I'm just gonna go ahead and play some. And again, and my co-host isn't here. I kind of told her at the last minute I was going live, so I just told her to join if she wants to or if she's able to. So we'll see. And if she doesn't join, that's okay. Alright. So here are some scenes from season 3, episode 12. And again, this is in accordance with YouTube's fairness policy. I'll go ahead and pull this up. Alright, here we go. This is in accordance with YouTube's fairness policy.
Did you win?
Yeah, hi. We fold.
There you go.
Oh, hi. Hey, I heard there was some action going on over here. Hi. Karen, this is Charles Linden. This is Karen Fairgate. Oh.
Karen, I've heard so much about you.
Oh.
Did you win?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. In a minute. Laura, remember that thing you wanted?
What thing?
I brought it. Can we, Oh, that thing.
But it's a game.
You shuffle one.
What I tell you?
Yeah. You were right.
If you want to pay some 5-card stud, yeah, sure.
All right. What is going on? Whatever do you mean? I mean, who's Charles Linden and how come he knows so much about me? He's a friend of Richard's, and you know Richard is one of your biggest fans. And I know matchmaking when I see it.
Well, come on, what's wrong with that?
Oh,
I mean, he's darling.
worldly, very bold, Oh, Rich. No, girls. I mean, but I don't need your help. Thanks, but no thanks. Karen, look, all we're doing is playing cards. Well, the least you could have done was warn me. I mean, look at me. Oh, you look great. Besides, would you have come?
That was a classic line. I mean, well, look at me. That's what she says to Mac and with their famous, one of their famous scenes. So, and we'll talk about that when we get there. So I think that that's pretty funny. That's become one of her favorite lines that she says on this. Oh, look at me. Okay, and again, this is in quantitative savings policy.
Oh, don't be silly. What am I, a child? Probably not. That's why we didn't tell you.
Okay, anybody beat the tens?
No.
All right, okay, come on back. What's the deal?
That's it for me. Oh, you ready to play?
Hey, ace of clubs, ace of spades, I'm ready.
Okay, listen, I better keep an eye on you, ladies. Sit yourself right down here.
All right,
The game is 7 cards started.
you gonna Andy?
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, does anyone want to sell me 50 cents worth of chips?
Tell you what, I'll be your banker. 50
All
cents?
Yeah, I'll splurge, make it $1.
Oh, no, thanks. $1.
Alright, so turns they're playing poker, which I think is kind of cool. Close to the audio of the studio because I don't want to get hit with copyright strikes. And again, this is in quantitative. I'm in quantitative series policy. Alright, she's not gonna do that.
Excuse me. I'm looking for Karen Fairgate.
Oh, well, can I help you with something?
No, I'm sorry. It's personal.
Oh, I see. Well, her office is right over there.
I thank you.
Karen.
Yes. Mr. Bundy, Commerce just called.
No, I got 3.
No, he wanted me to remind you.
Well, tell him I'll be there. I'll do it, but I'll be there.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
Charles.
Oh, hi. Obviously, I caught you at a very bad time.
Oh, don't be
Hold
silly.
on 1 second, guys. Oh, you don't have to do that. Okay. Okay, I'm going back to where I was before. And again, this is in quantitative series policy.
I'm looking for Karen Fairgate.
Oh, well, can I help you with something?
No, I'm sorry. It's personal.
I see. Well, her office is right over there.
I thank you.
Karen.
Mr. Bundy from the Chamber of Commerce just called.
No, I forgot. 3 o'clock meeting. I know.
Yeah, he wanted me to remind you.
Well, tell him I'll be there. I'll do it, but I'll be there.
Oh, excuse me.
Charles.
Oh, hi. Obviously, I caught you at a very bad
Oh,
time.
don't be silly. This is a coffee break compared to an hour ago.
Well, you handled it beautifully.
Well, I'm learning, but I'm afraid it's making me mean and stubborn.
I don't see how that could ever be.
Mine too. Watch. Yes, this is Karen. Oh, hi. Well, of course I'll be home for dinner. Sounds great. Well, okay, I'll see you at 7. Good. Bye.
Real barracuda.
It's my daughter.
Not come here to buy a car.
Charles, listen, can we talk later? I'm sorry, but up to here today.
I'll make it short. Let me take you away from all of this. A dinner with me tomorrow night.
Oh, my kids.
And feed themselves. I'll pick you up at 7:30.
Yes.
Good. It's a date.
The date.
Well, that's great, lady. Now, may I please speak to Karen Fairgate?
That was cute. And she thought that she said yes to it. It's so funny. Okay, we're gonna jump right over. And again, this is in Constitution Service Policy.
You're not going to wear that, are you?
What?
My blouse.
You know, I've worn it so many times I've forgotten it's yours.
Well, I haven't.
Okay. After I wash it, I'll put it back in your closet.
No, do it now. I may want to wear it tonight.
Are you serious?
Yes. I have a life to live too, you know. Places to go.
Diana Golden and talks to Karen.
Mom?
I've got a date. Leave me alone. I've got it.
Look, Mom, don't cry. You can wear the blouse if you want to. Here, look, I'm gonna take it off, okay?
I don't want it.
But I thought you just
I don't want
said-
the blouse and I don't want the date. What do I know about dating? I'm no date. I'm a mother, a wife, a businesswoman.
Yeah, but you're also single now.
You know, I'm not. I'm not single. I refuse to be single. Alone, maybe, but not single. I'm a widow. Widows date, don't they?
Eventually.
Why aren't you against this?
You seem to be doing fine without my encouragement.
You don't think I'm being disloyal to Daddy?
Just by dating?
Don't say that word.
Okay. What's he like, anyway?
Oh. He's good looking. Tall. A little pompous, square, boring, a drag.
Well, in your state of mind, he sounds perfect.
Diana made Karen feel better in that moment. That was a sweet moment. I'm not gonna play the date because it's just kind of weird. And then next is a lot of cutting and ginger. Alright, here we go. This is in Constitution Service Policy.
O'clock in the morning.
Great. Thank you.
Bonne chance.
Oh. We got commercials coming up. Oh, this one, which is good. So I think that this half of season 3 is starting to prepare us for season 4 and coming the MACK of it all. So we'll just, like I said, that's kind of why I just wanted to finish up. Oh, hold on. So Karen's pulling up to her house. This is Val, Lillie Mae, and Molly.
Hi, Lillie Mae. Hi there.
Oh, look who's out and about. She's so pretty.
Oh, speaking of pretty ladies being out and about, you have fun last night? Oh, Mama. Oh, well, I'm just being neighborly.
You're just being nosy.
Oh,
I had a fine time, Lillie Mae.
I knew Charles was a good old boy. And how did you know that? The way a person plays cards can give you a lot of insight into their character, if you know what to look for. It's the truth. Duty calls. Now mark my words, Karen.
Bye, Lillie Mae.
Bye-bye. I'm sorry.
Hey, it's good for me. You know, the sooner I get used to living in a fishbowl, the better.
Oh, so I take it my mama isn't the only one?
Oh, no, my sister-in-law and the kids have been right on top of me, actually.
Well, it's just so new for me.
Well, I'm not such an old hand at it myself.
I'm sure that you're doing just fine. If you ever need to talk.
I still can't get over Val. Karen's friendship was super sweet. And again, this is in accordance with YouTube's fairness policy. This is a sweet moment between Karen and Michael that I want to play.
Oh, no,
I'm sure that...
Hey, you okay? Guess so. What is it, honey? Come on. If you can't tell me what's wrong, who can you tell?
Well, it's that guy, Charles.
Yeah.
So I think Michael is getting an uneasy feeling about Charles, so that's why he's just kind of thinking about this with Karen because he doesn't want her to end up with him. So, and again, this is in accordance with YouTube's fairness policy.
I think you like him.
We just went to dinner. I have to have friends. You understand that, don't you?
Yeah, but we're fine, just the way we are, aren't we?
Yeah. But...
Well, you're not gonna marry him.
Oh no, honey, of course not.
Mom, I just don't want you to marry anybody.
Hey, I don't want you to worry about that, okay? It certainly wouldn't happen for a long, long time.
Yeah, right. Try the middle of season 4. Come on now. And again, it's lesson in year from this and find doing the math correctly. And again, this is in accordance with YouTube's fairness policy.
And if I did find someone I wanted to marry, it'd have to be pretty special. Someone that you and Diana and Eric love. Who loved you
I
back.
don't want to love anybody else.
I kind of find this ironic. Mac and Diana had a hard time in the beginning. So, and again, this is in accordance with YouTube's fairness policy.
Mom,
Look, Charles asked me to dinner tomorrow. Why don't we invite him over here instead? Huh?
Look at me. Nobody in the world can take my love away from you.
Why didn't you tell me before I found out from Andy Moore?
Hold on, let's take a look at something. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, I was just taking a look at something. Okay, look, I'm gonna jump through these scenes. And again, this is according to YouTube series policy.
Decisions about my life. With or the only baby.
Do you think I'm doing the right thing, Val?
What do you mean, darling? Going to the studio or just taking your baby?
All of it. Go on, tell me what you think.
Well, I don't know. It just seems to me that singing a 9-to-5 job. In order to make it, you got to commit yourself. And you got to devote your time and energy to it day and night.
I know that. But if you're willing to make the sacrifices...
I don't know. I probably shouldn't say anything. I'm biased.
No, go on.
Well, all I know is how I felt when I was growing up, and my mama kept going off and leaving me to follow her dream and become a star. I felt sad and I felt lonely and kind of hurt.
You had to go to the studio. Oh, in a minute, Lillie Mae. But I'm not leaving my baby. I'm taking her with me.
I know you are, and I know it's going to be just fine. Come on, you better hurry up. You're going to be late.
Yeah, you just get me.
Yeah. Oh, you get me late. You've got to save yourself for your singing.
No.
Alright, and again, this is another scene with Karen and Richard. And again, this is according to YouTube series policy.
Did the dishwasher tonight.
Yeah, I'm real high acting.
You want a hand?
Hey, I sure could use one. Thanks.
Woo! What's this? Gizzo 66. Charles will appreciate this. He's a real
How did you know he
connoisseur.
was coming to dinner?
He told me.
He did.
Yeah, he's really got a case on you.
Oh, come on.
No, I mean it. He talked my ear off about you at lunch. He
Great.
thinks you're terrific. He's a real catch, you know. You know, he's got a boat. He's taking flying lessons. He's even got a condo in Aspen. Do you ski?
No.
If you learn.
Hey, Richard, wait a minute. Hold on. You know, I like Charles.
That's right.
It's just that, I don't know. Half the time, I think I'm too old for this.
Too old for what?
To start dating again. And the rest of the time, I feel like a teenager getting ready for the prom.
Sounds normal to me.
It does?
Yeah, I mean, look, you were with Sid for a long time. This is your first venture out. It'll get easier.
Not with everybody keeping tabs on me, thank you very much. I feel like an amoeba under a microscope.
That's because we.
Well, I have always felt
That was sweet. That Richard was like, oh, you know, it's because I care for you. I care for you. I think Karen and Richard had the sweetest friendship. Alright, and this is according to teacher series policy.
Well, that's what they've been taught. They've got.
real terrific.
Oh, we enjoyed having you.
Those kids of yours are really something else.
They are, aren't they?
They really speak their minds.
Yeah, that's what they've been taught. They've got minds and they're not afraid to use them.
Yeah, well, I guess they did learn to listen to that.
It gets pretty noisy at our dinner table sometimes, believe me.
That's a far cry from being seen and not heard.
You don't really believe in that, do you?
But who be? No. Look, Karen, I guess that I'm not too good with kids.
Or is it just my kids?
I think we should stick to the dinners and small restaurants.
I don't think so.
Hey, what are you saying?
It's not going to work.
No, wait a minute. It's not because of what I said about your kids. I mean, you're not using your children as an excuse not to see anything.
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Charles. You made the first time easy, and I'm really grateful, but I'm afraid that's it.
You're sure?
Uh-huh. Well, bye. Well, Charles, just one more thing.
What's that?
I'll never eat another hamburger without onions. Ever.
So that was really sweet. I think that was a good first date for Karen. However, that wasn't the right guy for her. But that's just my opinion. I think that she needed someone to meet her match. And we'll get into that later, in the next couple of episodes. But there's that. Let me just see something. Okay. So now we are going to jump into first episode. Okay. So now we're going to jump into episode 13, which is a fun episode, Karen. So these are kind of Karen is having a dinner party because her friend is coming over. However, her close friend, the Hannah Martin, called and ended up canceling because something came up. And then they all go eat, and then Karen and Vicky shows up at knotslanding. Karen shows her around, and she introduces Vicky to Gary and Abby, which I think is hilarious. Vicky and Karen argue about the neighbors doing a fashion show. I guess it's like a fashion show that Karen is hosting for some sort of dinner. So therefore, they are just getting that done. Karen and are intimate together finally, however, it doesn't last for long, and we'll see why. Laura feels good about it because her and Richard are not. And she tells Scooter that she's going to be leaving Richard because Richard are not even fighting at this moment. And Laura is wanting to leave him because of that. Next we see that Karen brings Vicky home. Val, Ginger, and Lillie shows up to get introduced to her. However, she kind of sort of insults them. And Vicky sees Karen's shoulder. Diana shows Vicky her designs. Vicky is impressed. Vicky wants to feature Diana in the fashion show. Karen and Vicky are talking about Sid. Vicky asks Karen to go to work for her. Karen is thinking about it and tells Diana and Vicky walks in. Diana is becoming more of an adult and kind of speaking her mind. And we'll see that we learn that she is a senior in high school. Karen asks Gary about the possibility of selling knotslanding motors, and then told him about the job offer. And then Abby encourages Karen. However, Abby had other ideas in her head. She's already scheming about the do if Karen moves. Gary tells Abby how it is. Val tells Ginger about Karen's possibility. Lillie Mae wants Karen to go for it. However, they also want them to stay in that planning. Karen sees Vicky working on her dress for Diana. However, Karen is not sure of what's really going on. Eric and Michael are not sure about New York. Diana is going to be supportive of Karen. Karen's house is on the market by Laura. Abby encourages Eric. Michael is working on her surfboard to sell because he said that he's in California to go to New York. He doesn't need the surfboard in New York. Karen knows that they're about how they're trying to be supportive. Gary and Abby are talking about the dealership. Roger, who's the employee of Karen, comes in and talks to Karen about selling knotslanding motors and the fact that he needs to know because he needs to be looking for another job. Laura is showing Karen's house. Vicky and Diana talk about her going work during the school time, and Karen does not want. Karen is actually having second thoughts. Diana, Vicky, and Karen all fight. And then next we see that Vicky is pushing Karen. Vicky is pushing herself onto Diana. And the show starts. Oh, so basically what I meant by that is like Vicky is treating Karen as like a real employee right now and what's been how to do it and just really snapping at her. And then the fashion show starts. Laura finds out that she is pregnant with Richard's baby, and she tells doctors she was planning on leaving Richard, but she doesn't know what she's going to do now because of the fact that she's pregnant. Back at the fashion show, after flirting, Laura wants to talk to Karen about what's going on. Even Olivia, Val is nervous and wants Karen to stay. Karen is cleaning up, still pushing Karen. Vicky resents Karen. Karen and Vicky fight, and then Karen apologizes. Diana and Vicky talk about Diana not going to Paris, and Vicky tries to encourage Diana. However, Diana says that she trusts her mother. And then next we see that Vicky leaves without Karen, and Karen removes the for sale sign. So again, this is kind of like very short and sweet. We're not going to play a lot of clips. So Karen comes in from college, and they are trying to catch up with time. However, they're also working on a fashion show together. So I think that's why Vicky's in town. And then they just kind of get into it. I think what they're doing really also is just trying to see what is going to work with Karen. Since Sid is gone, like they're just trying to figure this all out. With Karen and just for more of a storyline and just kind of bring everyone together. So let's go to some of these clips. I don't know which one I'm going to play, so we'll just go through it, okay? And again, this is in quantity to the service policy. Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right. And again, this is in Constitution Service Policy.
Vicky! Oh, it's good to see you. Karen, there in a garage. If I didn't see it with my own eyes, I'd never believe it.
Let me show you around.
Okay. Hey, what up for the grease, please? Nervous wine treatment. I'm really sorry about last night, but my press agent threw a dinner for me and forgot to tell me absolutely everybody in Los Angeles. Well, not everybody. Some of us my house waiting for you. Oh, this is Gary Ewing, my vice president and very good friend. How do you do?
Hi, nice to meet you. Missed a good dinner last night.
He's not a very good friend for long, and we'll find out when we get to the end of the season. And Service Policy.
And I don't know Abby's sister. And our
Hi, Victoria. Nice to meet you.
Karen's been telling me that you and she were sorority sisters way back in the old days. You kidding? Karen Cooper in a sorority? Never. She wouldn't have been caught dead. She thought sororities were much too bourgeois in the old days. Hey, don't give me that. You were the one who didn't want to go to Rush Tea. You thought it meant girls standing around saying, hurry up, finish your tea. She did. What was that horrible girl? Who? First base, second base. Bunny Phelps. Bunny Phelps. She'd go on a date and you'd say, how'd it go? And she'd say, first base. We never knew if she'd win the pennant. Bunny Phelps. I wonder what ever happened to her. Oh, well, who cares? Karen, we've got to talk about this back for the battered filter. You're not going to back out now. Who's talking about backing out? I'm just saying let's do it right. Let me use my own models. Oh, I told my neighbors they could model. Karen, I don't want to do amateur night. Hey, saw Abby. She's the only one. There'll be knockouts. They're terrific. Besides, it'll sell the fact that these are clothes anyone can wear and look great in. And if I so, you'll break my legs. Right. You got the neighbors. You always could wrap me around your little finger. Sure, like a cobra.
Right there, that was Michelle, I think, talking to Karen, and not talking to Vicky, not Karen talking to Vicky. All right, and again, this is Constitution Service Policy.
There we are. A housewife for what I have predicted of you. Well, I'm so good at it. Karen! Oh, there's some of the neighbors I was telling you about. Aren't they gorgeous?
You must be Victoria Hill. We've been just dying to meet you.
Thank you. Karen's told us so much about you.
I told Karen wearing your designs. I even wore that I was pregnant.
Sorry to say.
Well, anyway, to say, but we mean it.
You all live here?
You bet, just one happy family.
God, how can you stand it? New Yorkers. 2 days without the New York Times, they get a little cranky.
So that's where I think that Vicky kind of insulted him with her offhanded comments. All right, and again, this is Constitution Service Policy.
How's it been without Sid? Hard. Too hard, like Abby. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know you are. It's such a cliche, but you never think it's going to happen to you. Sometimes I used to worry when he'd come home late, you know. Think maybe something would happen to him. I never really thought anything. I remember when you dropped out of school to marry him. Ooh, I was so angry at you. Well, I had to. Pregnant. You didn't have to. You had choices. Did I? The kind of option it has, it doesn't seem like we had any. We make choices. I guess so. It's just hard for me to admit that now. Why? The truth? Yeah. I look at your life and then I look at mine. When we were in college, oh boy, we had so much passion.
It's typical. Sometimes I think that the grass is always greener on the other side, but then really it's always not agreement on the other side. So this is kind of what Karen, I think, is talking about in this scene. And again, this is going to teach serious policy.
Set out to change the world, and you're doing it. You're doing it. I design clothes. It's not world shaking. Oh, yes, it is. Remember the clothes we used to cinch belts, basic black, and then I had all the freedom Diana has. Freedom of style, comfort, way of expressing yourself. There's been a whole revolution in women's clothing, and you've been a part of it. But you have Diana. Yeah, I do. I have my family. Try living without one before you knock it. Oh, I'm not knocking it. Believe me. My kids mean the world to me. It's just that I don't know. I don't think I've really accomplished anything in my life, you know? Karen, come work for me. I mean it. I'll create a job for you. Me? You're producing this benefit. You're a whiz at organization. You can be a barracuda when it comes to getting just the qualities I need. But the house, the business, sell them, forget the garage. I'm giving you a chance to really do something with your life, and if you don't take it, you've got nobody to blame but yourself.
Well, sorry, it's on a commercial, so I have to wait for the commercial to get over with. Okay, so I'm not going to play this scene because it's well. I'm just trying to find out what's in. Alright, and again, this is in accordance with YouTube serious policy.
Hi. Mom, guess what? What? Victoria says I can go to Paris with her in April when she shows to the French buyers.
What about school?
I told you she would say that.
Karen, don't go being a mother. I can't help it. I am a mother.
Anyway, school doesn't matter. I've already applied to college and taken my boards.
You still have to graduate. The experience alone that she'd have in Paris. Don't undermine me. I could use a little support. Besides, I don't even know if we should go to New York.
What?
The boys are putting on a pretty good show, but I know they don't want to go.
They'll get used to it.
Vicky, can't the job wait till June? No, if we're going to do it, let's do it now. But Eric just made varsity.
Mother!
Karen, you're living your life for other people. It may be better for them to wait, but it's better for you to go now.
She's right, Mother.
And it won't kill Diana to come to Paris with me for a few weeks and miss some school. That's out of the question.
Why?
Because you can't quit school.
You did.
Not high school.
You don't care what's best for me anyway. You just want me to wasted yours.
Thanks. We've been thinking.
And this is in accordance with YouTube serious policy.
To reach out and include all women. Become girls and make sure they know what to do when they're free. I need 1 minute. I ordered the show. Get this for Penny and the check. Oh, and the seats are all wrong. Get you the fit. Yes, ma'am. Jen, changes in the music cues.
A little late for that, isn't it?
idea to do this benefit after I read an article in the newspaper about the.
And again, that Vicky pushing Karen had in one episode where Karen is about to lose her other with Abby. She's also about to lose Vicky here in a moment. And again, this is according to G2 series policy. This is a very sweet scene.
Your mother's having the time of her life.
Yeah, no.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I'm just,
Nervous. Bumpy. You look gorgeous.
No.
Yeah.
Who's gonna tell me that kind of thing if you go?
Gary.
I'm gonna miss you so much. Don't go.
Oh. You're on. Oh, you're on. You look gorgeous.
Aw, that was very sweet. Alright, we're coming up on the final season. Again, this is according to G2 series policy.
Connection. And dramatic. The dresses need to be packed.
In a minute. I'm just cleaning up.
Let the hotel do that. Your job is to deal with the clothes.
Hey. You've been talking to me like that all day. Stop it.
I'm just trying to get things done, Karen.
I run a business with 75 employees, and I know you don't have to humiliate people to get things done.
Well, this is my turf, and I know what I'm doing. Besides everything I learned about organizing, I learned from you.
That was in college. I've grown up, and I wish you'd find another way to take out your 20-year-old resentments.
I resent you.
Yes, you do. And you always have. Okay,
Let's have it.
you always use my life as a yardstick to measure yours.
What about you? You've been comparing yourself to me since.
And you've been competing with me since the day I met you.
Me, I don't have to compete with you. I worked damn hard for everything I have. I didn't have it handed to me because I married the right man. Just stop right here.
Karen, I'm trying to challenge you. You deserve better than you've got. Bull! You envy what I've got. I see it every time you look at Diana.
I don't believe it. You're jealous.
Jealous?
Because Diana likes me.
I like you. What the hell do I care if Diana likes you?
I offer her something different. She sees something in me she can't find in you.
You don't care about Diana. You're using her because you feel so crummy about yourself. You need a fan. Well, if you want to pull that stuff, lady, pick on someone your own size.
Oh, cut the motherhood stuff, will you, Karen? It's a biological function, not a holy call.
Well, it's a function you've missed, isn't it? God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. You dope. There's something wrong with you. So I had children and you didn't. Big deal. Who's to say one is better than the other? Frankly, I'm a little sick of taking the heat for your low opinion of yourself. I think you're terrific just the way you are.
So basically, she's just trying to tell us to back off. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on. I got another commercial here, so that's what's going on. What? No, go back. I'm just letting the commercial play out. And again, this is in accordance with YouTube security policy.
Thank God today's over. I'll be going to New York first thing in the morning, so we'll have to make the Paris arrangements by phone. I'll get you the exact dates so you can clear it with your teachers.
I'm not going.
Why not?
I heard the fight you had with my mother.
Your mother and I have known each other for a long time. We've got a lot of old stuff.
Yeah, but you're using me to work it out.
No, I'm not. It looks that way, but I'm not.
And he's right. About me and school. About a lot of things.
Are you saying no out of loyalty to her? You don't have to take sides.
I know. If it was really right for me, I'd fight her. I'd probably lose. But I'd fight her. I guess I really trust my mother.
You really love her a lot too, don't you?
I'm lucky to have her.
And she's lucky to have you. I envy you both. Well, I guess the old dresses have had it. Storm again. By the way, if you're ever in New York and you want to know the best place to eat or buy clothes,
Hey, I don't want there to be any hard feelings between us. If you still mean what you said about showing me the ropes if I ever came to New York and letting me hang out at your studio, that would be wild. I think you're a really great designer and a really...
you're right, I am a great designer.
Again, I think that was a really sweet scene. And again, this is in accordance with YouTube security policy.
He'll be here any minute.
Are you sure you don't want me to take it?
Oh, no. I hate airport scenes. It's better this way.
We'll take the bags.
Oh, thanks. Boy, Tim, that was a joke. It never would have worked, you know. My coming to work for you. Because we fight. I don't think our friendship would survive it. That means more to me. I still think we can have both. I've got a lot going for me here. I didn't realize how much until I considered leaving it. I give up. I'm sorry. I said things. We both said things. Hey. But even, you know, your family's probably the closest I'll ever come to having one of my own. Take care of them for me, will you? I gotta have somebody send a fruitcake to at Christmas. Hey. You got more family than you realize. Everybody know you the way I know you.
Taxi's here.
I better go. Come back soon. That was a joke.
Right. So again, you know, sometimes friendships aren't with when we're all younger, and sometimes we're just going through that in order to we want to hold on to the past and that we know someone and that, but sometimes that doesn't always work out. And this is the last time, one and only time that we see Vicky. She's never to return again. Unlike Karen's ex-boyfriend that she had before Sid. Alright, so now we're going to jump into the next episode, which is called Cricket. I'm not going to play any scenes from this episode just because it was all about Cricket and Gary and Val, and there's just not a lot going on here. There's a lot going on here. Oh wait, no, I chose some scenes because I forgot that this is when Joe arrives. So yeah, so there are going to be some scenes that I play between Karen and Joe. However, anything in film that has Cricket in it, I'm not going to play those scenes. So we open up with Cricket and her stepdad Rusty are driving to a motel. We do not know who they really are at this time. Val is working on things, and Lillie Mae tries to see what it is that Val is working on. However, Val tells her to get away. Someone calls the house, Lillie Mae answers it, and they ask if Val and Louie was there, and then they hang up. Cricket is jumping on the bed when Rusty returns. They play fight. Rusty leaves for a bit. Gary is looking for Karen, however, she went to go pick up her brother Joe. Rusty is up at Val's, and she is surprised. Rusty wants to talk to Val. She tells him about that her and Gary are back together. Diana and Eric are talking about Eric's classes. Karen and Joe, they are on him. Gary and Val are talking to Gary, asks why Val invited him to dinner. Karen and Joe sit down to talk. Joe apologizes wasn't there when the boss said. Joe asks doing, and Joe wants to spend some time with her in the kitchen. He goes to get Cricket's guitar. However, Rusty leaves Cricket at Val and Gary's. Gary and Val are talking about her. Val wants Cricket until they find Rusty. Joe is talking with Eric, and Karen comes in, and she tells Joe it is good to have him here. Cricket and Val fight and then have a talk. Lillie Mae brings Olivia over and they go upstairs. The kids are playing cards for money. Olivia and Cricket are going to and some of Abby's story. Gary is looking for Rusty. Abby goes to talk to Gary. Cricket sees Laura and come home, and she goes to Laura's car to try to steal money. Laura catches her. Gary and about Cricket, and Cricket overhears Val. Val sees Cricket off to school. Lillie Mae is sure that Cricket stole her. Gary tells Val that she needs help. Lillie Mae tells the kids about her auto. Olivia sees Cricket reading and tries to stop her. However, Olivia trips and falls down the stairs. Val feels the worst. Abby yells at Val about Cricket. Val takes Cricket to social services and says goodbye to her. However, Cricket her and tells Val what really happened. Karen, Joe, and Eric are talking about college classes. Joe and Eric leave. Gary is on the phone. Val returns home with Cricket, and Lillie Mae and Gary are not happy. Gary finds Rusty. Joe and Eric talk about courses, and he encourages Eric to stay in his classes. Val goes to talk to Cricket. Eric and Joe return home with ice cream, and Eric goes upstairs. And Karen asks, "What about the fight?" And Eric says, "What fight? There is no fight." Joe is staying in town for a while. Val shows up to find Rusty and to ask about cricket. Rusty does not know how Cricket is feeling. He says that Cricket hates him and he does not like her. Val tells him they don't lie to each other, and then Rusty tells Val the truth. Rusty is having a hard time, and he tells Val that he looked her up because of the fact that she is good with children, and he wanted to leave Cricket with someone that trusts her. Rusty follows Val home, and then Cricket goes up and Rusty hugs him. So that's basically that show. Is just kind of another character in Val's life, and or the help build up her character a little bit more, I think, and to become a little bit more independent. There's also the fact Joe, we enter in Joe, which I think is really good for Karen. And Val. That's going to be interesting. That's going to be a good storyline when we get there. Hold on one second. Okay. So that's going to be a good storyline. Let me see something. And then, yeah, she might be busy. So I'm going to go ahead and get some of these scenes going for the next episode. Okay. Alright, so here we go. Some scenes from Cricket. Here we go. Alright, let me find some scenes. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to play a lot of scenes from this episode because, like I said, there's not a lot. Alright, and again, this is in accordance to Teachers for Use policy.
It's good to make husbands jealous every now and then. Mama, just keep at it, okay?
Let me.
No.
All right. Okay. All right. Let me dishes.
Good. Now it's my turn to talk to you. See anything?
No.
Sit. All right.
I'm sitting. So?
So you wanted to talk?
You wanted to talk. Karen, you got terrific kids.
I do.
Sid and Buddha have already been proud of them, the way they've come through. I'm sorry I wasn't here.
You were 10,000 miles away.
Could have cabled me.
No. Just happened so fast. There was nothing you could do for Sid. There was no point in getting you back from Europe for the funeral.
What about for you? Come on. How about now?
I am hanging in. I am. Some days are better than others. Good, in fact. Sometimes. Hey, I'm okay. I am. Stop. Tell me about this job. What about the job you're considering?
You are something else. All right. It's the Neiman Lectures at USC. It's a visiting professorship. They like me. I like them. I'll stay around for the rest of a couple of trips back to New York.
Oh, Joe, that would be so wonderful.
I really do want to spend some time with you and the kids.
Well, only if you want that Neiman thing. We don't need looking.
Just as stubborn as ever.
What are you talking about stubborn? I'm not stubborn. I've always been a pushover. I'm not the peacemaker in the family.
Peacemaker?
Yeah.
And you're more like a pacer.
I'm talking flexible, reasonable.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
Rational. I didn't need you.
Easy, open-minded.
Yeah, stubborn.
That too.
So I think that I watched an interview not too long ago with Michelelee and her nephew. So I think that the way though and acting with Joe is like how she does in her real life as Michelle is with her brother in real life. I think it's kind of like the same setup where she's the younger sister, he's the older brother, so he was looking out for her. And we'll kind of talk a little bit about that when we get to a couple more episodes and where there's a little bit of behind the scenes with it. So again, this is in accordance with YouTube's fair use policy.
All the fun. They
Police. Terrific. It was Clyde Frazier. Averaged 26 points a game.
They still don't match Cream and Magic.
Now, wait a minute, pal. 73 Knicks would have creamed the Lakers.
You're dreaming, Uncle Joe.
No, I'm not.
Hi, Mom.
Morning.
Good morning.
So you gonna be here when we get home from school?
Sure I am. Look at that science project.
All right, great. See you later, Mom. Have a good day. See you later, Uncle Joe.
Let me tell them about the Knickerbockers.
Hey,
What?
you know how great it is?
A couple of balls. I love you.
Me too.
Hello.
That was just a really sweet moment. I'm just finding a couple more scenes. So Val and Abby's friendship is starting to fizzle out in this episode, especially after what happens with Olivia. So this is in accordance with YouTube's fair use policy.
No.
That's not this. This is. I'm not gonna play a scene between Val and Abby, but this is kind of like where the friendship fizzles out.
A WGU degree can make a real difference.
Another commercial. Yeah.
Sure. Ditch digging, garbage collecting.
So again, this is in accordance with YouTube's fair use policy.
College isn't everything. Jobs don't require a college degree.
Sure. Ditch digging, garbage collecting. We can't blame a mother for having slightly higher.
Well, Dad did go to college.
Oh, Eric.
Well, Sid had a special talent. He knew more about engines than most engineers.
Yeah. It sounds to me like you're in trouble in school.
Well, I'm just thinking about changing some MACK.
Why not?
Why not?
Because you won't be paid for anything.
Well, I could still get my high school diploma.
The subject is...
You could at least listen.
I know.
Eric, would you drive
No.
me to... I gotta pick up some necessities. Fine, get back. All right? Come on, let's go.
So that's kind of funny that Joe is running their friends. Alright, and again, this is policy.
Check it out every year.
Great. Well,
I knew she was going to hit the ceiling. Just because she dropped out, she thinks college is a big deal.
Yeah. Well, I guess you've been thinking about that.
Not really. Just decided yesterday.
Well, you got more years left in high school, right?
Yeah.
And you know pretty much what you want to do with your life?
Sure. Well, no, I don't. You know what I mean.
Eric. Only why you're deciding. You could save your mother a lot of torture. Look. You're going to change your mind. So why not keep open all your options? Cover all the bases.
So you mean stick with college prep?
You don't have to go to college. But you could take a lot of pressure off of your mother if she knew that you could. You know what I mean? If you change your mind.
So Joe was trying to think that that's really sweet. And again, this is going to kind of plays off of the last scene. This is according to YouTube.
What about chocolate ice cream is a necessity, huh?
So I got a sweet tooth.
I got some stuff to do, so I'll take Mike's up.
What about our fight?
What fight?
What fight?
Night.
Night. So?
We talked.
Yeah, and?
You know, this has got to be 6,000 calories.
Joe.
Eric is testing you, Karen. You're putting down some pretty rigid rules. He wants to challenge your authority.
Oh, I don't foolish.
So lighten up a little bit, Karen. Oh, you know the kid's going to change his mind every other week for a year or so. Suggest all you want. You start pressuring him. He's going to give you a really bad time.
I want him to go to college. I wanted him to go to college.
So he's going to stick with the college prep course for now.
He is?
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah.
Oh, you're one terrific brother.
I know.
Are you going to stay? Say you're going to stay. You're going to stay.
I got the job if I want it.
But?
I want it.
You want it. He wants it. Oh, Joe, that's terrific. Here, have some ice cream. Have an egg roll. If I had an egg roll, I'd give you an egg roll. Oh, Joe.
Yeah, you thumbs out you are.
Eat.
That was really cute. Alright, that's the end of that episode. So I think that's really sweet. We can kind of see the relationship Karen and Joe have. It's really sweet. I think that they really bought so that they could have a makeover for Karen to play off of, as well as for the kids, which I think is a good idea, because I think that they thought that was probably a little bit too soon to bring in a permanent love interest for at this time, but that's just my opinion. So, I was sister-brother relationship, that's really good. You know, my brother and I had our ups and downs. I think it's because of when then us losing my father at such young ages, it just was a little bit difficult. So now we're on the fourth episode, and this is called Best of Intentions. We see Laura arrive at work and goes to talk to Scooter. Laura tells Scooter that she's pregnant and Richard is her father. Val is still typing and Lillie Mae is still curious. Laura says that Richard does not know about it, Scooter is trying to help, but she wants to be left alone. Val is finished with her book and tells Lillie Mae not to snoop, but we all know Lillie Mae does snoop. Gary is on the phone, however, he is sick. He is having issues with the still, and Abby tries to come on to Gary again, and he is still trying to refuse. Returns home. Lillie Mae is getting Val's information, and Abby is intrigued about it. Abby goes to have the book copied. Laura returns home, and Frances is telling Richard she is pregnant. However, Richard is dealing with the dog that Jason and Olivia found on the way home from work, which ends up at their house. He calls the pound. Laura is trying to tell Richard that she's pregnant. However, they end up fighting. Abby reads the book that she copied. Laura tells Karen about what is going on. Laura does not want direction from Karen. Laura decides what she's going to do. Karen tells Laura she's going to regret what she's going to do. Abby encourages Lillie Mae to have her talk to her friend who is in the publishing business. Lillie Mae finally agrees. Laura tries to talk to Richard again. Laura asks Richard and she's not happy and tells Richard that she is pregnant. Joe is still at Karen's, and Abby calls for Joe regarding Val's book. Curious, Joe and Karen fight, and Karen pays Joe to tell her what's going on, bringing breakfast in bed, and talks about what could be. Laura does not want to continue in the marriage. Karen sees Gary working and tries to send him home. However, he refuses. Joe is reading the manuscript. Val is Gary about her book, but Gary falls asleep. Laura and Richard are sitting by the fire talking about their second honeymoon. Laura is still unsure about it. Abby and Joe are talking about the manuscript, and he wants to publish the manuscript. Abby and Lillie Mae tell Val about what happened, being seen by a publisher. Val needs to talk to Gary about it. Richard gives Kenny and Ginger copies of their wills, and Richard tells Kenny about the baby. Gary is talking about being sick. Val is trying to talk to Gary about Val, and he is giving her a hard time about it. Abby doesn't want Val to get hurt, and Val walks out. Gary goes up to talk to her about it. Abby calls Gary to go back down to the office. Laura and Richard are still trying to talk about the baby, and Laura tells him she is moving out. And Laura is worn down. She's not happy in the marriage. Doesn't love him anymore. Laura tells him what he wants to do. However, that doesn't go over very well. Richard apologizes for what happened and tries to talk to her about it. Laura forgives Richard and decides she's going to have the baby, and he tells Laura he loves her. Val is expecting the mailman so that they can send out her manuscript. Val has a funny feeling about it. Karen and Richard are at once, and Karen is trying to encourage Richard if things do not work out, and they kind of get into a fight. She's sorry. Richard comes home with flowers, and Laura is gone. She left him and took Jason and left a note. So this is kind of sort of the beginning of the end with Richard and Laura. And this is when Richard is kind of sort of what they're gonna do about the baby and the marriage and all that good stuff and all that good stuff. And oh gosh, I'm tired. And Laura wants to do something that she wants for herself. However, Richard doesn't agree with it. I'm not going to play a lot of scenes. Again, we see Val get upset with Lillie Mae and Abby about them sending the book, about having Abby's friend read the book. However, they left out that Abby's friend that read the book is actually Joe, Karen's brother, which I think is kind of funny. So now, let me go see. Oh, let me let her know. No, I did. Okay, so let me get those clips. Okay. So I guess Lillie Mae had good intentions, Abby did not have good intentions. Abby's still trying to figure out how to get Gary away from Val, so that's just my opinion. I forgot that Abby rubbed Gary's back. I'm not going to play this one because this is classic Abby. So again, this is in quantity 30,000. Who's that?
Lillie Mae, I'm sorry. Oh, dear, I didn't realize anybody was home. Here, let me help you.
Oh, Val's gonna kill me.
Oh, who's all this?
It's the Lord's way of telling me I shouldn't have.
Shouldn't have what?
No. I thought I'd just peek at the first couple of pages, but, well, the temptation was too great.
What are you talking about, Lillie Mae?
Being a sneak. This is Val's writing, and she'd have a fit. She knew I read it. It's all you into Dallas.
Really?
Well, names have changed. It's them, all right down to the biggest thing J.R. ever did.
You're kidding. Has Gary read it?
Oh, no, nobody has. Val says it's just for practice for that writing class she goes to. Well, she doesn't think much of it, but I think it's good.
Maybe Val just needs a little encouragement.
Lord knows I tried.
You know, I have some friends. Maybe if you let me read it, I could.
Oh, no, you can't. Val won't allow it.
Well, you know what, Lillie Mae? If I went and had it copied, I could read it and Val would never know.
Well.
God, Grace. There's Abby doing Abby. Test. Alright, I'm gonna play this in between Laura and Karen. And again, this is in quantity to service policy.
Well, you could say.
I don't know what to say.
Well, you could say that it's a complicated and confusing mess, but then I already know that. Karen, don't. I don't know why, I just don't want to be comforted.
What do you want?
I don't want to be pregnant. I don't want to be married to Richard. I don't want to have to make all these decisions.
Have you told Richard?
What? That I'm leaving him or that I'm pregnant? No, neither. Laura, look, Karen, don't lecture me, okay? Okay. I cannot be married to that man anymore. There is nothing left to our marriage. There's no love. There's no communication. If I tell him that I'm pregnant, he's just going to use that to hold on. You won't say anything, will you? No. You promise me that you won't tell. I promise, but what are you going to tell him? That I'm... Now? Uh-huh. And that's all I'm going to tell him. Thanks, Karen.
I'm gonna cut this one off because there's a talk of something that we can't have on YouTube. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to the next one.
After night, the law of averages.
Okay, so here's the next one with Abby and Lillie Mae. And again, this is in accordance with two series policy.
You can't. Oh, it's... You're right, Lillie Mae. It's good. It's very good.
It's the kind of story you can't put down.
Oh, it certainly is. Now is, what are we going to do with it?
But honey, you said you knew some way to get it published.
Well, yeah, I have a friend who has connections in publishing. I think what we ought to do is show it to him and let him take it from there.
Oh. But Val didn't want anybody to read it.
We can't very well get something published if we can't have anybody read it, can we?
Oh. Val's gonna be so mad at me.
Whatever you say, Lillie Mae. Besides, there's that other matter which would just complicate things anyway.
What other matter?
The Ewings of Dallas.
What do you mean?
You said it yourself. What Val has written is just an expose of dirty Ewing family. Even if Val wanted her book published, I think the Ewings would probably move heaven and earth to stop her. Oh, you're right, Lillie Mae. You really are. I think we're just going to stir up trouble if we butt in. We'll just let Val turn in her journal, get an A, and we'll forget the whole thing.
Just bear with me 1 second. Okay. So Abby calls Joe, they go out to eat, they go out, Karen. This is a sweet scene, so I'm gonna go ahead and just play this scene out real quick. And again, this is in accordance with YouTube series policy.
Right. Okay. I'll be over later. How about a couple of minutes, huh? No, I'll see you a little later. Bye-bye.
What did Abby want?
Company.
I bet. Seriously? Seriously, what did she want? Why'd she call you?
She wants my body.
Joe.
I'm the only available home.
Are you or are you not going to tell me why she called? Hey, why aren't you going to tell me?
Because you always have to know everything.
I don't have to know everything. Really not everything. Some things. This.
Curiosity in and of itself is not a bad trait. But always having your curiosity satisfied, that could be bad for your character anyhow. It's none of your business why Abby called me.
You're incorrigible.
Not only that,
What?
I never change.
$3.
$5.
It used to be a dime.
Inflation. wants me.
Yeah.
She wants me to read a manuscript, get it to a publisher if it's any good.
What kind of manuscript?
How would I know? I haven't read it yet.
That's not worth $5.
Well, I take what the traffic will pay.
For $5, you could have made something up.
How do I know? Bye.
Bye.
So that's the system between Joe and Karen. Typical brother, sister brother thing. I got ads again, so bear with me. That's only one ad. So yeah, so sometimes I think it's really sweet that Joe is sitting with Karen to help her out and be up for it. Okay. Now let's see here. And again, this is according to YouTube series policy.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Where the Everybody eat? Well, I'm hungry. What do you... Abby's manuscript? How is it?
It'll cost you.
What is it? Forget everything.
Anyway, I got kind of nervous when they said you had to pick your own subject. It's always easy.
So that was really sweet. That was this is sweet from hey host. So I've done about 4 episodes now. So we're kind of going. So we're just gonna kind of continue to move through. So this is. Here we go. This is I thought with Karen and Joe about. And again, this is according to YouTube series power.
So,
Laura's. Anyway. Laura's threatening to leave was the best thing that ever happened. It really opened my eyes.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I felt sick, panicked. Anyway, that's all behind us. We're gonna have the baby, a new beginning.
Well, Richard, I'm very happy for you. No buts. It's just that it's going to take more than enthusiasm.
How I've been think about it. I mean, how hard it's going to be. But whatever it takes, that's what I'm going to give it.
Good.
You ever hear yourself on a tape recorder and you say, that's not my voice?
Yeah.
Well, then you realize that yourself the way other people hear you. For me, the past couple of days, it's as if I've been bugged and I'm hearing myself. And all I keep hearing is how I all the time. I never listen to it. I think I've been afraid that let her be all she could be, she'd be me. No more. I'm going to keep myself bugged. I'm going to make myself hear myself.
Well, Richard, that's one. But, I mean, what if you do all that and it still doesn't work out?
I shouldn't.
Because people change, and sometimes, however good the intentions, they grow apart. And
Oh, that's great. This is just what I wanted to hear.
no, Richard, I'm just
No,
saying that-
you corner shrink.
I think that's between Karen and Richard is really sweet. Someone said in the Facebook groups that the platonic friendship was between Val and MACK. However, I think it's also between Karen and Richard, because no matter what, stands by Richard and them. And again, this is according to teaching stories.
Karen, I mean, you just can't lie.
Richard, no.
Well, look, I can do it alone with you. Can I have a check, please? Check, please. Play the tape.
What?
Listen, I appreciate what you're trying to do. I mean, prepare me for the possibility that things may not work out. But no, see, you'll see.
You know, you're a nice guy.
No, I'm not. I'm working on it.
Oh. Hold on. Uh-oh. I think I got muted again. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, hold on, it's still spinning. Hold on. Hold on. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Can you hear me now? My bubble is popping. Can you hear me? Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let's my picture because I don't like the way this picture is. Hold on. Trying to move that. In the meantime, while I'm trying to move that, I don't know where I left off at, so we'll go ahead and see if there's another scene from episode. I don't think so. Because the very last scene is when Richard finds out about Laura and Jason. Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay. I see you now. Okay. I'm still trying to picture it. I may have to save this for the moment. Hold on. I can move that over. Dang. Just when I thought I was on a roll. Okay, here. I'll just play the last thing I'm going to play for. So now we're going to talk about episode 16, which is Silver Shadows. I'm going to play some. Hold on. Hold on, let me try something. Because it's still showing that it's on a minute and 54 seconds. An hour and 54. Okay, hold on, let me. Okay, can you hear me? Alright, Silver Shadows. Abby is shopping for clothes, trying something on. Karen is talking to Mr. Douglas, which is a famous movie director who is old and all the way back from the silent film era. Abby and Gary. Abby pulls up. Abby is asked to be introduced, or he asked to be introduced to Abby. Gary tells Abby that they need another $20,000 for their deal. Karen tries to tell Abby about Mr. Douglas. She ignores her. Mr. Douglas shows up at Abby's house to have her try on a necklace. He gives her the necklace. Abby is on a date with a guy she saw at the shop. There are, however, flowers at knotslanding for Abby from Mr. Douglas. Abby goes to his house for tea, and he thinks that she looks like an old silent. She did look like her. He is having, and then that's when we learn that he's having memory problems. tries to sell a car to Abby's store and asks Abby what she is up to with Mr. Douglas. Abby about Mr. Douglas. Gary is unsure about what her plans are. Larry, Lillie Mae, and Olivia are dancing when Abby shows up. Larry asks Abby to see her, however, she tells him into the car. Next, we see that Larry goes to her instead. Abby is jealous. Hold on. Are you still there, co-host? Can you hear me okay? And Karen tells Abby is watching movies with Mr. Douglas. And Mr. to go to bed and his memory showing. Mr. Douglas tries to reassure Abby. And Karen returns home and he talks about Abby. Abby wants to throw a party. Okay. Henry and Abby talk about Mr. Douglas and what's going on. Henry tells Abby to keep the gifts Mr. Douglas gives him. However, Abby leaves the vase that Mr. Douglas did try to give to her. Abby accepts the challenge from Henry. Val, Lillie Mae, and Gary are talking about the party Abby is throwing. However, Val does agree that she's gonna go. Laura pulled up and sees Richard. She invites Laura to go to the party with them. Karen is on the phone with Larry. Lillie Mae is nosy about Abby's party. They are all at the party and Abby shows up. Abby and Andrew dance. Henry is unsure about what's going on. And Karen does end up bringing Larry. And Abby's not happy about it. Laura shows up. And Henry and Abby are talking about Andrew's estate. Abby goes to talk to Gary. She thinks that he is jealous of Abby and Mr. Douglas. Abby and Andrew still dancing. It's 2 a.m. in the morning. Andrew goes off on her. Henry sends Abby home. Abby gets up from Henry and she calls Richard to go along with her to Andrew about Abby. Abby thinks there is more to get, and then they leave. Abby goes to see Andrew. He tells her about the will, and there is a catch. However, there is a catch, and we learn that later. And then I put down he leaves, so he's no longer with us. And Abby's upset. Henry left his entire estate to his former friend and signed from Scott Star and not Abby. So basically, even though Andrew said that he was of sound mind, and then she's upset and goes inside the house. So that's the end of that episode. I'm just having a hard time with my. Hold on. I'm trying to move my screen and it's not wanting to. Alright, so now we're going to play a couple of scenes from this episode. Okay, let's see here. And we are going to play probably just the Larry and Carrie scenes because those are the fun ones. So let me find them. Oh, this is a cute too. And again, this is according to Future Story House. Turn up the volume. I'll try to fix my picture while I'm according to Future Story House.
I seem to have brought him back to life. At least that's what he says. There I was, pouring tea from a silver service given to him by Jack Barry. Oh, it was a wedding present from Douglas Fairbanks who married Pickford. There were pictures of him with baby Ruth, two different presidents. I'm sorry if I sound stupid.
Terrific. And here's something that makes me feel even better.
What's this?
Commission. While you were out being struck yesterday, your friend Larry went and bought a car.
You're kidding.
If a cute guy like Larry hang around, what are you up to with Andrew Douglas?
Up to? Do I have to be up to something?
Yes.
So in case you didn't hear it, Karen closes the book and she said, yes. So she knows that Abby's up to something. And again, so I'm going to go ahead and find another suit. Alright, this is according to Future Series policy.
Anyway, I came to ask you to the theater. A client of mine gave me a couple of tickets to the musical at the Almonds.
When?
Tonight.
Oh.
Another date?
No, not a date. Just there's elderly gentlemen.
Aha.
Oh, no, not a sugar daddy. It's just, I must not visit him, and I can't disappoint him.
I'll call you.
When?
Soon.
Come on, I'll walk you to the car.
Alright. This is according to Future Series policy.
Karen, what was that all about? With Larry? Yes, Larry. Don't act so surprised.
Well, you couldn't go to the theater, so he asked me.
And you're going?
Does it bother you?
You're damn right it does. Look, I happen to be very interested in Larry, and he belongs to me.
Well, it was just a friendly gesture. I'm sorry, but I already said yes. Bye.
So Abby's like, well, I can't go out with him, and that's quite hilarious. That's just my opinion. And we'll play. The reason why I'm playing Larry soon is because he kind of has a big role in the next episode, so we'll see that. And again, this is according to Future Series policy.
Nighttime endings. I like that line.
Oh, dang it. More commercials. Luckily, it's just one.
Give me 3 at a time.
That's how come a lady like me is running a dealership. What, making ladies talk about themselves?
Asking questions, listening to people.
Oh, well, I know you're not a priest. So you're a psychiatrist or a teacher or a what?
I'm an engineer.
Funny you don't look like an engineer.
Oh, no?
No. Engineers are stolid, conservative, married.
It's funny. Abby didn't have any trouble believing me.
I believe you.
Quite a woman, Abby.
That she is.
You two must be quite close, living across the way, working together. This private charity of ours, this elderly gentleman.
Larry? I'm a little tired.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
All right, I'm on my way. I'll call you.
All right.
And next time, I promise, we won't talk about it.
Good night.
That was really sweet. That's hilarious. Okay. All right. And again, this is in accordance with Teachers Fairness Policy. This is Val, Lillie Mae, and Karen talking about wearing. Again, this is in accordance with Teachers Fairness Policy.
Tomorrow night? Oh, I can't. I'm going to a party. I wish I could. Hey, maybe I can. No, I can't. Sunday. Well, yeah, that sounds fine. Okay, Larry. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. How about some crackers and cheese?
Karen, was that the fellow who asked you to the theater?
Yeah, Mama. Diana never cleans out the fridge.
He's wonderful looking. Well, I guess you're going to have to tell us about it.
He's an engineer and he's Abby's friend. And she's furious with me for substituting for her the other evening.
Does he want you to substitute again?
Well, he asked me out again.
Which is going to make Abby even more furious.
For no reason. I mean, I like him. He's nice. And I like talking to him. But that's all, folks. Except I almost asked him to the party until I realized Abby was throwing it.
Well, you should have. Oh, Mama, are you crazy? Ask Abby's friend to a party that Abby is throwing?
Well, he's not just Abby's friend, he's my friend too. Just a friend.
Well, if that's true, then there's no reason why you shouldn't invite him.
He's not a date either.
Oh, I'd love to see Abby's face.
Abby has nothing to do with this.
Well, then what's your problem? I love it. Call him back.
You two are terrible.
Cut the cheese.
I'll cut the cheese.
So, just to let y'all know, Karen does bring Larry to the dance. Quite hilarious. Hold on. Okay, here's after the dance. And again, this is in accordance with Teachers Fairness Policy.
Okay. Thanks. Bye. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
I just passed Abby in her car, going the other way.
Oh?
We waved. Go?
Larry? Come sit down here for a minute.
Yes.
I think we have to talk.
Any particular?
Abby. I think she's still interested in you.
How flattering.
She doesn't understand our relationship.
We're friends.
Well, I know that, and you know that, but Abby thinks...
You know, I'm not so sure I care what Abby thinks.
Dun dun dun.
Come on, it's a beautiful day. I know a place at the beach that serves cracked crab. You like cracked crab?
I love cracked crab.
Let's get some. Boys.
Okay, I think that is the last episode, or the last scene with Karen and Larry. Yep. Okay. Oops, hold on. Alright. So that's the last scene. We are going to jump right into the next episode. This is going to be kind of a difficult episode. For Karen, there's going to be a lot of scenes played throughout this episode. So we're just going to kind of talk about it briefly. So next we see Karen and Larry are spending more time together. Mitchell is telling Abby and Gary about the law with the methanol. Larry is taking out the trash. Larry wants to kiss Karen. They do, but it is not MACK, LOL. It is not MACK level, I said. And Larry leaves. Gary and Abby talk about what to do next. He them together and she is upset. Joe's friend shows up, which is Joe's ex, I guess, from New York, to surprise him. Gary and Abby go to see the lawyer. Oh, Gary, Val, and Abby go to see the lawyer about the deal. Abby asks Gary what's wrong, and it is Val, and he asks Karen to go with him for the weekend. Gary comes home. Oh, this is where they decide to go to Sacramento. So Gary comes home and tells Val he has to go out of town. Joe's friend is still there, and he called into work. He wants Joe to come back to New York on his. Mary encourages, declines Larry's offer because she tells Larry that she's not ready. However, Larry encourages her. Karen tells Larry she likes the way he kisses. However, she's not ready to go away for the weekend. Abby's out. Meet up with the senator. Joe and Lorraine are doing dishes. Abby, Val, and Gary, the senator, and of course, to talk about the bill. Talks about crime legislation. So again, I think they're groundwork for MACK to come. The senator tells them to hang on until next session. Karen comes home to a surprise from Lorraine being there. Karen goes to talk to Joe. They fight. Joe goes in to talk to Karen, and she tells him about, and she was shocked and confused. Karen talks about her wedding ring. Joe gives Karen advice. Joe and family are, and he wants to see the whole movies. Karen is not sure about that. Abby shows up at the senator's. I thought it was his hotel room, but I think it was his office, to talk to him about the law that's on the floor, invites him to dinner. And they are so the Fairgates and Joe and Lorraine are watching the whole movies. They are all crying. Karen moves. I wrote this down because I do this all the time. Karen moves her necklace just like I do. Joe and Lorraine are talking after they finish watching the movie. Tells Joe was wrecked when Joe left. Joe and Lorraine are, it's the next morning, and they're outside talking about their future, and they decide to kind of go their separate ways. Abby works over the senator and let him know. Karen and Larry are kissing, however, Karen is about going away. Val shows up at Abby's about what happened with the senator, and again, Val and Abby's friendship is fracturing. Karen and Lorraine are talking about letting go and how hard it is. It is it's hard starting over. Karen encourages Joe, and then the next one, I'm not going to talk about it because I'll cry, but Karen is at the cemetery, and a very emotional scene takes place. So basically, this is the episode where we see Karen finally letting go of Sid. So we're just going to go ahead and play the clips, and I'm sure I'll have stuff to say as we go on. So here we go. So again, this is according to YouTube Series policy.
I'm not shaking. I mean it. 300 pounds minimum. So I look at her, and she looks at me, and I know she must be you. So I make a point of not changing my expression. Strong smile is frozen on my face. And I say, hey, to meet you. How you doing? Ready to fat? Split, I'd say. I'm in split. And only for beer, and I order a stout. I immediately apologize. I talked about the time my chub cap was off, and how my niece didn't want to blubber up. I don't know how I got through it. I don't know how she got through it.
I don't believe a word you said.
Why would I lie about something like that? Why would I lie?
Okay, and again, this is YouTube Series policy.
Friday night? Cool. Yeah. An incredibly good guy. So, you know, it seems we're ready to move up to it.
What?
Of kissing. But better kiss enemies.
Well, you know.
Let's give it a shot. Okay, a scientific experiment. If it doesn't work out, there's nothing lost. Close your eyes. Come on, just for a moment. Not bad. Keep them close.
Good night.
So Karen is shocked and confused moment. And everyone's sure.
Nothing.
Alright, this is according to YouTube Series policy.
No, no.
Yeah, pick up some returning forms too, okay?
Hello.
Okay. Oh, hi, what are you doing here?
Something I didn't want to telephone about.
Anything wrong?
No, nothing wrong exactly. We've had a design snag in the project, and I have to go back to Houston to try and iron it out.
Oh.
Well, it's a back to square one kind of thing. I have to leave Tuesday.
Oh, no, so soon?
I've been trying to keep things relaxed between us, let them progress at their own pace.
You've been terrific.
Thank you. Only now, Karen, let's go away together for the weekend.
They turned into a rock in the
She didn't say anything in that moment. She was like looking at him like, are you kidding me? Alright, and again, this is the YouTube Series policy.
When do you think you will be ready?
Should have known.
I didn't mean to throw you a curve like that.
Oh, it's okay. Should have known. Been prepared. I don't think I can go, though. I'm just not ready.
When do you think you will be ready?
Need more time.
Please, with everything and a cola.
Oh, my plane.
There you go. Karen, I don't think it's about time. I think it's about your state of mind. Your state of mind in the right circumstance. Forgive my immodesty, but these circumstances may be righter and rarer than you think. We're very fond of each other. We like spending time together. We're easy with each other. No axes to grind, nothing to prove, no demands, no pressure.
And I like seeing you.
What?
I like the way you kiss.
That was really sweet. So he's like, she's like, I like the way you kiss. Alright, and this is going to do today's policy.
I'm thinking. Tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay, isn't it?
No, I don't think you're kids, you know, Joe.
What?
And strange as it may sound, I don't think that you and your girlfriend should nonchalantly sleep together as though it were routine.
Karen.
I mean, why do we assume that kids automatically will accept it or should accept it?
Karen!
You could have, you know.
You know, my old friend Melanie.
Alright, and again, this is going to do today's policy.
Legislative lawyer. And
Hey, I gave her my room. I'm going to sleep on the sofa.
doesn't matter.
Sounds like it.
It doesn't matter.
Cookie, what is it?
Larry Wilson asked to go away with him this weekend, don't you? I don't know what to do.
You want to go away with it?
I don't know. I can't imagine living the rest of my life without lovemaking. I don't like being alone. I hate being a widow.
Feel if you went away with him, you'd be disloyal to Sid. It's gotta be hard to think of being that.
Yeah. Until last night. When Larry kissed me. I liked it. Don't you dare laugh. I did. I liked it. I liked it.
Made you feel a little bit guilty.
Confused.
You gotta go to the cemetery.
No. I mean, I don't feel any presence there. Why?
I'm just wondering.
What?
You ever think about taking that ring off?
This is my wedding ring, Joe. It's my wedding ring.
Yeah, I know. I better go see to the ring. You okay?
I'm okay. I'll be done in a minute. Joe. What?
What?
Come on. Let me have it.
Karen. You won't go to the cemetery, and you won't take your wedding ring off because you are locked into the past. You are not Sid Fairgate's wife anymore. So whether you go away with Larry or you don't go away with Larry, right now the decision is not yours. And it ought to be. Karen, There is a time to let go.
Okay. So before I play the next scene, hold on. I'm going to mark out. I want to make sure I have. So there is a little behind the scene about Karen/Michelle's wedding ring. Throughout this whole season and all the time I guess she was there to sit on the show, she was wearing the wedding ring that Karen was wearing Michelle's real wedding ring. And during this time, Michelle was going through a divorce, and when we get to this scene, when she takes off her wedding ring, she's actually taking off Michelle is at her actual wedding ring. So this is a true thing where art is imitating life, where life is imitating art. So this is a very watching this now just has a different that scene when we get there. So the reason why it's important that I talk about it now is because her and Joe did talk about it in this scene, but it'll come up again in the very last scene that we play. And again, it's actually not just Karen taking off her wedding ring, but it's also Michelle taking off her wedding ring. And I believe this was her mother's wedding ring, so it's even extra emotional. So, not sure if you all knew that or not, but Michelle has talked about that on several occasions. I'm going to find another scene here. Oh, yeah, they're at the. I'm not going to play those scenes because that's just a bunch of Sid and home movies there. Enjoy their future. Alright. And again, this is in quantity. Well, maybe not.
I used to accept that banking came with a lot of fees and high interest credit. Plus, I had to.
Find the commercial out there. There's one more after this one.
Really get days off. It takes a lot of your energy. My dad's doing.
Sorry. Okay.
I cooked this meal.
Hey,
Hey, we got 5 for poker.
I never gamble.
Oh, right. Like I never argue. You argue? Only in court.
this is in accordance with the series policy.
I just. Gosh,
I guess so. Gina, I'm going to be able to bring that methanol in here. We're going to make money like we never made before.
I do like kissing you. Your kisses are very influential.
Influential.
almost influential enough to persuade me.
Always hated the word almost.
Oh, Larry, I'm coming. You've really helped me. You were right not to want to hurry things. Coming to life is a delicate process. It can't be rushed. I was married for a long time. I never had to think about morality.
Would going away with me be immoral?
I don't know what my morality is. I was so young when I got married, and the whole world has changed so much since then. Now, anything goes. I have to find for myself in the new world. I just haven't been able to sort it since.
I'm afraid it does.
And take before I can go away for weekends. I have to stop thinking of myself.
How?
Sounds like a good place. Nice.
And we don't see Larry again. He wasn't a good match for Karen. This is the in accordance to 22-23 policy.
There is also.
Alright, this is in accordance to 22-23 policy.
I can't do this. I feel stupid. I mean, why do I have to say these things to you? Why can't I just think them at home? It's like praying. You have to be in church. Reminds me when I was a little girl. God couldn't hear me unless I radioed it so far away. I used to say, God, come in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roger. Sid, come in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I liked it when he kissed me, Sid. I think that means I'm coming back to life. I miss you so. Physically, as well as any other way. And I think it's good that I'm waking up again, don't you? I mean, I'm still young, aren't I? No comment. Probably beginning to send out signals, or rather break down the wall I built around myself. That doesn't mean I don't still adore you. I love you forever. It means that with you, I acquired a taste for love and an addiction to it, and I've got to get a fix sooner or later, or bad metaphor. I'm sorry, Sid, I can't do this. This is only a cemetery, and this is only a grave. You're in me, not in there. So, see ya. Oh, I forgot. Remember this?
part where is very special, and it's Michelle being Michelle, no longer Karen. Again, this is important to YouTube for you.
Thinking, and I think I'm going to wear my wedding band on this chain with my locket. I don't think I should wear it here anymore. I think that taking it off my finger will make me let go. Not of our love or our marriage or our beautiful, sacred memories, but of my fantasy. The one that hovers around telling me this didn't really happen. You're not really gone. It's all been a terrible nightmare. You are gone. And it's real. Well, goodbye, piece of stone. I'm sorry I couldn't have been any better at this.
She's taken off the ring. Again, that's Michelle being Michelle and no longer Karen. So I think that was a way to kind of pay tribute not only to her, but also to her actual ex-husband in real life. So I think that was really sweet. I think that the way that they played that was really well done. And it was a good way to kind of help bring Karen back to life. So, all right, it's hard for spouses to get back into the dating world, I guess, after they lose a loved one like that. So, there's not really much to say. This next episode is called Expose, and so this is about Richard. The next two episodes are going to be about Richard. So, all of them really are about Richard coming up, I think, a little bit. So, we'll kind of see. Val is coming like always, because that's part of who joanvanark is. Gary is leaving. Abby shows up to go to the meeting with Gary. Ray and no co-host. Val is unsure about the meeting. Lillie Mae is trying to encourage Val to send out the manuscript. And they laugh about it. Val wanted Gary to read it because she is afraid he will be upset about what's in it. Richard goes to see his boss about getting involved with another account. However, his boss wants to set up more entertainment. He reluctantly agrees, however, he does not want to. Laura goes to see Val and Lillie Mae and goes to talk to them. Val asks her how she is doing. Richard and Laura are going over their taxes. Laura leaves. Richard goes to find comfort in Margie, which just so happened to be the woman that he took care of a couple of episodes ago. Joe comes over to talk to Val about her book, and he hugs her, telling her that it is going to get published. Gary and Abby are going over the numbers. Val goes to tell Gary about the book, and he wants to end the meeting early. Richard Richard's comfort blaming Marty records him talking about what he's been doing for the farm and tells her everything about it. So basically, this is more or less the beginning of the end for Richard. Karen asks Joe about his book. Karen's back on her game. Poor Val. Joe walks out as Karen is just telling him what she thinks, and she has no clue that Joe left. Richard is going out. Oh, sorry. Richard goes to talk to his boss about his assignment. Marty is under. Sorry, we learn that Marty is actually undercover for uh. Gosh. She is Richard. Richard is at home and he called Marty to tell her thank you because he told his boss what he wanted about what she's doing. Kenny calls someone and Richard comes over to see him and Ginger to check on Aaron Molly. Richard is nervous about what's happening in his life. Kenny offers to have him come over for dinner. The next day, Val is talking about the contract. Val wants Gary to read the book. And then next we see that Gary leaves the bedroom to go read the book. Hold on. So Gary leaves the bedroom to go read the book because he can't sleep. However, we learn that Gary is not happy about it. Val wakes up and Gary is not there. She goes to find him in the living room and he is angry with her. Does not want him to... Hold on a second. No. You asked for it. Back in this, and you're acting like I know. No. You're getting too brownies. Go. Hold on. Look. Oh, gosh. You really got me, but so is Snowball. Good grief almighty. Okay, so she goes to find him in the living room and he is angry about the book and does not want her to publish it. Val tries to tell Gary about how writing works and Gary tells her that she can't publish it. Richard goes to see Jason and brings him a present. Laura returns home and is not happy that Richard is there and kicks him out. Joe, Karen, and Lillie Mae are cooking dinner. Karen wants Val to publish a book, and Marty's story is airing tonight about Richard's firm. Richard's job is in on it. Richard is losing it. Val and Lillie Mae are home, mad at Gary. Gary comes home. Val wants to talk about her book. And Val just wants to decide together. Abby wants to bribe Val about the book. They make a deal. However, it may not last. Abby and Gary are talking about the deal he made with Val. Richard is talking with his boss, and his boss is reading a letter and Richard is being thrown under the bus basically about what happened. Laura and Ginger are talking to Val about the book. Val does not want to hurt Gary, however, she wants the book to be published. Richard shows up to Laura's and tells her what's going on. He is losing it, so basically he breaks down. Abby tries to make a meeting at night against Gary's wishes. Abby lies to both Gary and the person that they're meeting with. Val says that the deal is stupid, and Val tells Gary she understood, and then she signs a contract after Gary leaves. So basically, Val and Gary make a deal that Gary will only work with Abby at knotslanding Motors. However, that deal does not last as long as Val doesn't publish the book. However, that doesn't last, and Val does sign the contract to publish the book because he is already breaking the deal. Karen is in rare form with being on track, so she's back. Or maybe she's more like leading to how she's going to be in season 5 or 4. And then we have encouraging Val about the book. And then we have Richard losing it, which will play into the next episode. So this is also why I couldn't stop, because I wanted to get through the season, and I felt like I'm already leaving it on a cliffhanger, but I really feel like we just really need to get through this. So that's that. That's that. Oh, and Richard and Laura are having even more problems, and they know that they're separated. Richard goes to Laura for comfort because he needs her help. He wants to sue his job about the story that they ran. And again, I'm not going to play a lot of clips from this because there's a lot of stuff in here that can't be brought up on YouTube. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. I'm also going to take this time to kind of, since we are going a little bit longer, don't forget to do the YouTube things, like, share, subscribe, turn on the bell notifications. Don't forget that the We're Not Done Yet podcast is linked down below, along with the CView Circle channel, and the No Escaping the Cul-de-Sac podcast is linked down below. So go ahead, go over there, subscribe, like, share, comment on their pages. So, alright, let's get into this. I gotta find the support. And again, I'm not putting a lot of scenes from this as what is going on. I'm trying to see what I'm playing. Okay, and again, this is according to YouTube series policy.
Hi, right back there. Hi. Darling, so good to see you. Oh, how are you? We really did miss you.
Oh, I missed you guys too. You gotta come visit me. I found a wonderful condo.
Oh, you real estate people always find the best thing.
Oh, you better believe it.
Oh, you look cute. Oh, you look wonderful. Can you feel the baby kicking yet?
Oh, yeah. Every time the interest rates go up a percentage, the baby kicks. Well, I just came by to pick up a few things, and I thought I'd say hi. Richard and I are going over our taxes tonight. See ya. Yeah?
You know, being on your own again.
I'm not on my own. I've got Jason.
Yeah, but I mean, without Richard.
It's okay. We had to do it.
Did you get lonely?
Oh, sure. I'd be lying if I said no, but something's over, it's over. Time to move on. Besides, when things get really bad, I take a long bath and I remember all the rotten times. I love you. Bye. Bye, Lillie Mae.
I forgot to mention is that Constance was actually pregnant during this scene. So this is as Constance also being pregnant at that war is, and that happened again. I think she got pregnant in season 8 and then had the baby in season 9. So pregnant during that time as well. So I think it's really great how they wrote those into the wrote her pregnancies into the storylines. So let's just go. All right, so here we go. This is when Karen came. Are y'all ready? Here we go. This is quantity series policy.
Chump. She doesn't want to talk. Come on, Joe.
Enough already. You want to know a book? Ask her.
Think I haven't? She doesn't want to talk about it. Not until Gary's read it.
Makes sense.
Why? Is it about Gary? Not a nickel.
Okay.
So it's about Gary and the Ewings, right? Of course. That was so sensational. She's written a novel about the Ewings. No wonder she's been so worried about Gary. Why she wanted him to read it. No wonder.
Hey, Bulldog. Drummond, no wonder what.
That explains Abby. I was wondering why she was so eager to get involved, so determined to help Val publish that book.
It's her friend.
If this is a novel about the Ewings, it's got to be pretty hot stuff. Probably none too kind to Gary's family. Gary might be dead set against airing his family's dirty laundry in public, especially since his father just passed away.
She doesn't need me in this conversation. I'm going to stalk her.
That would cause problems between Val and Gary. Oh, wouldn't Abby just love that? Still, there's poor Val, all those months in writing class, just doing a project, no real plan in mind, and in walks Abby, ready to take advantage of the situation. Again. Oh, I wonder if I should say anything to Val. Joe, what do you think? Well, I don't have any answer for it either. We'll talk later.
So Karen didn't realize that Joe had left, and so she was talking like he was still there. Okay. And again, I'm not playing a lot of these scenes for that simple fact. It's entailing. Alright, and this is in quantity series policy.
Tell a real truth.
Indeed, she would. Val actually withdraw her novel because Gary doesn't want her to publish it?
Indeed, she would. He says it would hurt his family. Oh, poor Val. She was so excited.
Maybe she could publish it under another name.
Oh, she shouldn't have to do that.
And it's the only way.
She won't do it. Now, I know Valerie believes in standing by her man. I believe in it. But if you want my opinion, I think Gary asked for too much standing by. I mean, when the shoe's on the other foot, he doesn't exactly stand by her. What is something Val doesn't want him to do?
Like what? Oh, never mind.
All I'm saying is that Valine has given her whole life to Gary Ewan. Whatever happened to him happened because of his family. She has a lot of feelings, a lot of hurts because of them. All she did when she wrote that book was to talk about the hurts. I mean, every word is the truth. It's not like she lied.
Yeah, well, I feel badly for her. Publishing a book would be good for her, good for her own view of her. No, I don't think so, Joe.
It's between her and what?
Oh, you're right, Lillie Mae. Maybe I should talk to Gary.
So then I don't know if you heard it, but Karen says, well, maybe I should talk to Karen. Snowball, you're in the kennel because you attacked me. Okay, this is in accordance with YouTube series policy.
Val, you're crazy, you know that? Maybe. And Gary is crazy for not letting you publish the book.
Yeah, but see, it was my decision, not his.
I tell you, I would not let anyone push me around like that. Kenny didn't want me to do the demo either. But after I did it, he was proud of me. You gotta stick to your guns.
Okay, but see, it's different for you two than it is for me. I mean, your singing is really important for you, and that's how it should be. And your career is just as important to you. And it's giving you both a feeling of independence and wanting to stand on your own. And I really love that about you, and I admire it. But I know it's not me. The career just isn't important to me. I mean, not as important as my marriage is. I mean, you can be happy, separated from Richard, living alone, starting on your own again. Myself. Nobody says you have to leave Gary. I know, but do you realize what you're doing for him? Yeah, he knows. I mean, we both feel the same way. We've struggled too hard to get what we have now, and it's important to both of us to protect it.
I don't know why you have to make it into a choice. Come on, Richard, I told you not to stop by. What's wrong?
Alright, so that's that. So I think that, like I said, I think that they're trying to build Karen into what she's gonna be in season 4. I think that Joe was there, a good sounding board for her, and really kind of bring, like Joe was her brother, so trying to bring that, match that energy level on a brotherly level, so that will appreciate MACK, I think. And then we've got Richard and Laura still trying to work out their problems, Richard trying to work out with his job, and then this is very Karen heavy and Richard heavy with Laura, and this next episode is even more so. So I'm going to jump right into it because it kind of goes right into it. I'm not going to be playing any scenes from this episode. I'm going to talk about this episode very vaguely. It's mostly Richard, Laura, and the neighbors trying to help Laura and Jason. So I'm not going to play any clips from this at all, just because of the context of it. So basically, this is when Richard loses it. And then Abby and Richard returns home from going out. He wants to go inside. Abby reluctantly agrees. Wasn't in the house. And Richard is talking about the old days. Drunk, he's trying to make moves on Abby, and Abby's like, look, not to, so just, you need to go home. And then he starts to clean up the house, so like he has a plan in place. Kenny and Ginger are going to San Francisco and pick up Jason from his karate class and has a train at home. Laura calls Laura to come on over. She agrees and they are having dinner. Richard and Laura are present, which is a coat. Laura tells Richard that she's not coming by, and Richard tells her, you're not leaving this house unless we talk about what happened and work things out, and he makes her stay. Everyone is at Karen's house practicing a play, and they hear the evenings. Karen and Joe goes to check on Gary and Val room. Karen goes up to the door. She knocks on it and she tries to talk to Laura and Richard. However, Richard doesn't let Laura speak. And then Richard does speak to Karen. Karen has a funny feeling and walks away. Richard tells Jason to go upstairs. They are all at Val's, and Karen tries to call over to Laura, but there's no answer, and Richard tells Matt to answer the phone. Gary goes over to Laura and the casino. Richard is talking to Jason and tells Jason not to leave the room. Laura answers the phone, and it's Karen. Gary goes to the kitchen sliding door, and Laura lets him in and tells him what's going on. Gary goes inside the house and tries to talk to Richard, and then he tells Richard has an item in his hand. Richard tells Laura to lock the door so that no one can get in. Next, we see that the cops are at the cul-de-sac, and it's almost like a deja vu from the season before. Richard is making it dark in the house. Jason comes and Richard yells at him. Laura is scared. The phone is again, and it's the quest negotiator trying to talk to Richard about what he's going through. And they are monitoring Jason. Richard and Laura are still talking. Laura tries to get him to calm down. Laura tries to tell Richard she sees Ren whenever she's around him. Jason is rescued and Richard finds out. Laura is mad at Richard. Jason asks Val what's wrong with his dad. Val tries to tell Gary about what Richard did for him. So basically, Gary has no empathy for Richard. However, Val says, you know what he did for you, so how can you not be there for him? And then Richard asks Laura why she married him. And Laura tells him, there was at one point that I did love you, but then I just fell out in love with you. Karen called again and tries to keep Richard on the phone. However, he wants to hang up. However, now that Karen has Richard on the phone, they try to keep him on the phone for as long as he can to kind of get Richard to let Laura go. And then finally, Richard does hang up the phone on Karen, and Karen comes out of the kitchen, hugs Joe, and starts to cry. Richard tells Laura to leave, and then Richard does come out of the house. However, it was not a great scene. Joe and at the very end, so Karen runs out of her house when she sees Richard come out and tries to run over to him. So that's why I said I think that Karen does love Richard no matter what, and she sees that he was hurting because of everything that's going on in his life, with Roy leaving and now his job and things like that. So she was also against the police coming over and she was thinking that it was causing more harm than good. And then you see that Joe and Karen are helping clean out the Avery house because Richard is now in the hospital. Kenny and Ginger return home and wants to know exactly what happened. So basically, Kenny and Ginger were gone the whole weekend. They had no idea. And so, again, I'm not going to play any scenes from this episode. Just for the simple fact of I get due by YouTube that this does can hit rock bottom whenever you're so can hit rock bottom if we're not going well. And I think that's really important. And if you need help, I highly suggest that people who need help go and get it. I think that's very important. Um, I do have to say that I had a rough couple of months here not too long ago, and I reached out and had talked to my people that I talked to and was able to work through it. And that was back in the wintertime. I was just missing my mom so much that I was just having a hard time. So there is help out there. I say go and find it, get the help that you need. Hopefully you'll come out on the better end. So that's that episode. There's not a lot there. I'm just glad that Laura and Jason got out safe, and Richard is now getting the help that he needs. So that's a bonus. So we're just going to jump right into episode 20, Acts of Love. And co-hosting if there's anything to add, or if I'm not, or if you want to give me some criticism, please feel free to do so. I know that these 2 episodes and the ending episodes are kind of heavy, so I would love some feedback. So this episode is Acts of Love, and we open with Val is outside working on her revision and tells Val that she's going to see Richard and asks Val to come along. She says no. Gary comes home early. Gary cancels Val's dinner plans, and Val is upset. Val and Gary are fighting. Olivia comes over and tells Val that, this is a very interesting episode. Olivia comes over and tells Val that she's babysitting them. Gary and Val are still fighting. Val runs out, and Olivia, and they leave the house. And they just go for a ride. Richard is happy to see Karen. Val and Olivia are driving, and Val asks Olivia where she wants to go, and she asks who Val is mad at. Abby and Gary are leaving for their meeting. Richard is telling Karen jokes, and he asks about Laura and Jason. Val and Olivia are lost. Val gets hit on at the restaurant that they stop. Ginger is giving Laura her old baby clothes. So basically, it's kind of interesting because in the last season, when Ginger was pregnant, Laura was giving Ginger her baby clothes, and now that Laura is pregnant again, Laura was giving Ginger her baby clothes, and now that Laura is pregnant, Ginger is almost giving them back. So I think that's a really sweet moment. And then they talk about natural tile, and Ginger offers to be her labor coach. However, she's not sure about it. And then after Olivia and Val finish, Val realizes that she didn't bring her wallet. Val goes out to owner, and Val offers to wait tables in order to pay for her bill. Abby wants to make that, and Gary has found Abby. Kenny, Ginger, and Laura are having dinner together. Karen comes over to talk to Laura about Richard, and then tells Laura that Richard needs her support. Val is waiting tables while Olivia is gone. Gary, Olivia and Val are stuck in overnight to think about the deal. However, Abby comes up with a plan and says things. Max agrees. Val loses it on the owner of the restaurant. Gary and Abby are happy because Max agreed to the deal, and then they become intimate. Val was looking for a fight. Abby and Gary return back to Abby's house, and they go inside Abby's house. Gary and Abby are intimate. Val to cheat on Gary. And then it's like Lillie Mae is downstairs. She sees Gary's car and oh, she knows one. Laura goes to see Richard. Val and Olivia get on the road home and then return home. Val apologizes to Gary and he does feel guilty. Well, I thought he felt guilty, but we'll run with the case. And Lillie Mae knows about what's going on. Basically, here we have the culmination of Gary's storyline that crossed over from doing business to them becoming lovers. And then even though Val has an inkling of what's going on, Val doesn't want to cheat on Gary. She doesn't want that on what's going on. The relationship between Karen and Richard is very sweet, and the fact that she's encouraging Laura to be a part of his treatment plan and to help him out. So I think that that's really sweet. So we really, and then I think Gary and Val just need to work on their marriage. I think that they could work it well, that they could have worked it out before Abby got claws into Gary, but that's just me. So yeah, so everybody in the cul-de-sac needs help. Except for right now, I think that Kim the ones that don't. And that's just my opinion. Yeah, Karen could use some group therapy, but I think now that shows her, she's starting to feel better and become more like herself and become more and more independent. And I think her job at knotslanding Motors is helping her as well. Am I right? That's the way I feel about that. Am I right, co-host in the background? Like, I just feel like they're just getting Karen ready to be for MACK in season 4. Which I'm anxious. And don't forget, tomorrow we're going to start season 4, episode 1, and we're going to listen to the whole episode. I'm going to stop and play it, and we'll talk about it, and then we'll talk about it. So I just wanted to say that real quick. And we may even do 2 episodes instead of 1. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. So yeah, so I think there are some scenes in this episode that I want to play. But let me just go ahead and get to them. See? So bear with me. Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay. Alright, so I'll just clip that scene because it's very short and sweet. Alright, so I'll play that scene. And again, this is in accordance with YouTube series policy.
On the left, first door, 117. Thank you. Yeah. I'm looking for Richard Avery. He's just down the hall. On the left, first door, 117. Thank you. Yeah.
Dr. Mark, 1747. Dr. Mark, 1747. Dr. Rogers, 1742. Dr. Rogers, 1742.
Richard?
Karen. Hi. Hi.
Oh. Oh, I brought you these.
Oh, thanks.
You look well.
Thanks for coming.
Okay. What are friends for?
So again, someone said that Val and Mac had a good platonic relationship, but I think Karen and Richard had the first one. And that's just my opinion. I think that Karen really loves Richard and wants to protect him and take care of him. So I think that she's just caught between a rock and a hard place between Richard and Laura. And that's just my opinion. And again, this is in accordance with YouTube series policy.
Change the light bulb. Yep. Okay, one more.
Okay.
How many psychiatrists does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't know, I give up.
Just one, provided the light bulb really wants to change.
Oh, Richard, jokes like that prove you're getting better. You'll be out of here in no time. Is there anything you'd like me to do?
You seen Laura?
Laura's fine. Jason, too.
Jason.
Hey, kids are resilient.
Just need cold.
Dr. Fenneman, please come to therapy. Dr. Fenneman, please come to therapy.
Well, thanks for the flowers. They're really pretty. Tell him to come and see me, Karen, will you?
Boynton 1745, Miss Boynton 1740.
I'm not gonna play this into Val. I wish I going okay. This is quite a future series post.
Look, we.
I can help. I help out.
Hey, here. I hope you don't mind, but I saw Laura's car in the driveway. I wanted to say hi.
And for you, too, of course.
Look, can we get you anything?
Oh, no, nothing.
Let's just get this stuff out of sight, all right?
So pretty. Thanks. Well. I saw Richard today. Oh, good. How is he?
He's doing very well.
Karen, you sure you don't want anything?
Ice cream?
Okay.
I feel fat.
Love to see you.
Karen, please don't ask me to do that.
It ain't a lot to him.
I'm in touch with his doctor.
Has to know you care.
Why, so he can hold me at gunpoint again? No, thank you.
Oh, Laura, listen.
He was sick.
He's still sick. He just needs your support.
Karen, I know you mean well, but you don't know what you're asking me to do. I don't want to play his destructive games anymore. I've got to make a clean break.
You know best.
Right.
Come on, you guys.
Karen is the moral compass of the cul-de-sac. I'm gonna play that in Jason because those are disgusting. Alright, we'll play this. This is according to YouTube series policy.
Oh, first Val's out all night.
Scott just learned what happens.
Commercial. Bear with.
Is it consumer sex?
OX prize fighter.
Hold on. Again, this is in according to YouTube series policy.
Now it's 3 a.m. and Gary's out. Goodness knows where. How's the body to sleep?
Okay, this is the next scene. This is when to see Richard. And again, this is quantity.
Dr. Rogers, call your service.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Fun training me for a new career. I'm going to do window dressings.
Dr. Schaefer, check in with reception. Dr. Schaefer, check in with reception.
How is this place?
Oh, it's wonderful. We play with paints and clay, swim, exercise, play volleyball, go to movies. It's great. No problem. Remove from the real world.
It's really very pleasant here, you know?
Oh, yeah, it's a plush resort. They call it Club Meds. Meds, medication.
Invoices 17.
Yeah, we'd like something more. Valium for the lady, double Thorazine for the gentleman. How's Jason?
Oh, he's fine. Went to the planetarium today with his class.
Oh, yeah, they got that Lazarium show there now. I finally got to read that 5-part article in the New Yorker that I never had time to read. I found the time. It's good. It was very interesting. We've got a lot of magazines here. Good ones, too. Do some catching up.
That's great. I wish I could find the time. You know, must be nice to have some time off.
Oh, it is. I was under a lot of pressure. I think this place is going to be really good for me.
So how's the food?
Oh, well, they like a lot of white things. Cream chicken, mashed potatoes, tapioca. But they've got a great exercise room.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, you can stay in shape while you're falling apart. That's a joke. Really, I'm much better. Doctor says I'm doing great, really well. Thinks I'm really on the mend. I mean, I know how scared everybody must have been for me. But, really, I'm getting better. Thank God. I mean, when I think of what I did, oh, let's not even talk about that. It's all in the past, and everything's going to be a lot better from now on. I'm much, much better, really. Really.
Alright, that's that episode. So again, like I said, I think that, that's self-explanatory. Richard is working on himself. And the fact that Karen's looking after Richard, making sure that Laura stays in contact with him. So we're going to go ahead and get into episode 21. We're almost done. Episode 20, China Dolls. Abby and Gary continue their affair. Karen and Joe are talking, I guess they're talking about the news, but then again, I think they're talking about some sort of basement or something like that. And Lorraine calls and Joe's upset she can't come into town for her teacher event. Val is cleaning the window, and Lillie Mae is asking Val about Gary. And Lillie Mae is concerned and does not want Val to get hurt. And then storms are coming. And then it's raining. Joe sees Ginger and asks about any friends that she may have that could go to the event with her. And she encourages him to ask Abby. Gary and Abby are talking about what is going on. Karen goes to see Richard again and introduces her to Nicholas. Richard says Laura has not seen him since he was moved to the sanitarium. Joe is waiting on Abby, however, in Karen's gut. Abby turns Joe down because of Gary, Karen, she goes to see Laura to talk about Richard. Richard wants to see Laura, but she doesn't want to go see him. Kenny and Ginger are talking about his job. Kenny offers Ginger to go with Joe. Joe sees Abby and Gary, and Joe talks about Abby. Sees Gary and Abby together, and then when Joe goes to pick up his car, Joe talks to Gary about Abby and him. Gary is having breakfast, and Val wants to talk about her book, and she has a present for Gary. And it's still thundering. Laura goes to see Richard. Tells Laura he doesn't want her help, and tells Laura that he needs to go home alone. Gary is starting to feel guilty and tells Abby that it's over. Abby's upset about it. Abby tells Joe that she can go, and he tells her that Ginger is going instead. Val wants Gary to go up to bed, and Gary is jealous with Abby. Karen was on the phone. Abby is upset. Laura is talking to Richard's doctor and says that, and Laura said that she is not ready for Richard to come home. And the doctor tells her that Richard can check himself out. There's nothing that they can do. Nicholas gives Laura a gift to give to Richard. Gary is very jumpy and wants to go for a ride. He is really restless. He doesn't know what's wrong, but he does. He's jealous because of Abby. Val wants to go to bed. Gary goes to Abby's because Gary still cares about Abby. Abby throws him out. Val sees him. Joe and Ginger leave the party. Joe is making Ginger feel good about her. Laura returns to the cul-de-sac before she's a Richard, and Karen sees Laura is torn. Ginger is feeling special. Joe brings Ginger home, and Kenny is sleeping. Kenny compliments Ginger's dress. Karen goes to Abby to ask for her help. Karen calls Abby out on the street. Val wants to talk to Gary about Abby. He doesn't want to. Val goes to Abby to confront her. Gary goes to see Abby at the Evers. So again, these episodes are very self-explanatory. There's not a lot going on because there's not a lot of couples. So it's just kind of like a free-for-all right now. We got Abby and Gary still together, however they break it off. And then after that, Gary puts it back on. Val is upset, goes to confront Abby after confronting Gary. So it's just a big ball of mess, in my opinion. And like I said, Abby needs help. I'm not going to play the Abby and Gary scene. Sorry, just not. Again, this is in accordance with YouTube series policy.
How do you like that?
It's hard to say.
Guy Lafleur turned his ankle in Vancouver last night. They don't even think he's going to dress for tonight's game.
Oh, that's too bad. What's a Guy Lafleur?
The woman isn't a gambler.
It's okay, don't get up. Hello? Oh, hi, Lorraine. Yeah, he's here. I'll wake him up. No,
Hi. I'm glad you called. What time's your plane get in?
And again, this is in accordance with YouTube series policy.
I told my... And I love you. Bye.
hey, what's the problem?
I told my chairman that I had a date. Lorraine can't come out.
So go alone.
It's not that simple. The chairman is a woman. A somewhat aggressive woman.
Who wants your bod? Well, why don't you tell her you turned your ankle and you won't be dressing for the game?
Funny.
Doesn't anyone eat breakfast around here anymore?
Well, Abby and Gary are off at a breakfast meeting. I wasn't hungry, I just had some juice. Why? Want me to fix you something?
Another breakfast meeting?
Yeah. Had to meet with Mandel about something.
I thought they had to have dinner with Mandel.
That was last week, Mama.
Lunch meetings, dinner meetings, breakfast meetings. I'm surprised they're not putting on weight.
Mama?
I can't help it, Valine. How long are you going to shut your eyes to what's going on?
Mama, please stop it.
Your man is out every night of the week. In meal meetings with another woman.
Please, I don't need to hear this from you. What is going on between Gary and me is between us.
Surely you've noticed how strange he's been acting lately.
Mama, look, I have a delicate situation to deal with.
Oh, whoops, I forgot.
He's upset with me about publishing my...
I forgot. I played that too long. Alright, here we go. Alright, this is inclined to do to service policy.
You come.
Hi, Richard. Oh, hi, John. Haven't had many visitors.
This place isn't at all what I imagined.
Oh, because you haven't seen anybody who claims he's the Don't Give Back town?
Something like that. You seem to be doing okay.
God save the king. Now I'm better. First got here, I felt like I was drowning in a deep well. Well doesn't seem so deep anymore.
Time works for you.
Hi, Richard. Oh, hi, Nicholas. Nicholas, this is my friend, Karen Fairgate.
Hi, Nicholas. It's a pleasure meeting you. I brought breakfast. You'd like to join us?
I'm on a diet.
Oh.
Nice place, isn't it?
Yeah. Does your insurance cover all this?
Yeah, but pretty soon it's gonna run out. You know, I was with Hendrix at my...
Really? Oh, my husband and I used to go to the jazz festival.
Laura hasn't called. I'm the universal soldier. I go where they send me. I miss Jason. And she came to see me when I was in the hospital, but not here. I guess she could stand to see me sick, not getting better.
Oh, Richard, that's not so. She needs time to be alone so she can get readjusted.
I kicked in the door of the hut, saw 3 little girls.
Hey, Richard, how about a croissant?
Noise and yelling and smoke. Then poof, they were gone. 3 little China dolls, and they were gone. We'll see you later, Nicholas.
Bye.
We're all just China dolls.
Alright, that's the one soon. And again, this is inclined to do to service policy.
Oh, did they give you a loan card for the day?
Yeah.
And why are you still hanging around?
Abby.
Why? Oh, come on, Joe. You're not really going to ask her to that dinner.
Why not? She's great looking, a lot of fun.
In all Knots Landing, there must be someone else you can ask.
Who says I want to ask anyone else?
Gary, pick up line 1.
My better judgment.
Gary, pick up line 1.
Oh, Gary. Sometimes I just want to shake him and say, stop it. Can't you see what you're doing?
Are you Karen?
That will come up again in season 5. Go over about that in season 5. Again, this is inclined to do to service policy.
You don't know anything for sure.
Oh, well, I couldn't prove it. Maybe, but I know. I know.
Hi, Marcia.
Hi, Joe.
Okay.
Alright, and
this is
again,
it.
this is inclined to do to service policy. This is inclined to do to service policy.
Karen, is that you? Hi there. Oh, it's so good to see you.
This is for you.
Thank you. Nice.
Where's Jason?
Oh, he's upstairs teaching his parrot a new word he learned at school. Of course, if he's successful, we're going to have an early Thanksgiving dinner around here.
Hey, the place is really shaping up.
Thanks.
Bought some cookies because I know what a sweet tooth you have.
Looks good.
Coffee?
Uh-huh.
So, tell me what's been going on.
Well, Gary is still Gary. Abby is still Abby. Val's book is being published.
Oh gosh, that's great. He must be so proud of her.
Let's see. Erin Molly's beautiful. Ginger wants to cut a record. And I went to see Richard today. He's doing well. But his insurance coverage is running out.
Well, Karen, I told you when he moved to the sanitarium that I was willing to help financially. You know, I'll hire a nurse, more time, whatever.
Well, what he needs is to see you.
Yeah, well, that's something my insurance doesn't provide.
Probably do him more good than any medicine he's taking.
Karen, he pulled a gun on me.
For God, he was having a nervous breakdown.
All right. All right, you tell that to Jason, okay?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can explain it to Jason when he's old enough to understand.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Just participate. Do something.
Right. I'll get him a nurse. I'll help with the doctor payments. But I won't move back in with him. Damn it, Karen. This is so unfair.
Nobody said anything about you moving back in.
Then what are you saying?
Go. Just go.
So Laura was afraid that Karen was asking her to move back in with Richard. However, that's not what it was. So again, this is in accordance to service policy. This is when Joe finds out about Gary and Abby.
Gary, please come to the shop. This car wasn't brand new even when it was brand new.
This baby is just getting broken in.
Mr. Cooper, your car will be ready in just about 10 minutes.
No hurry, Eddie.
So many times 3 lemons are liable to pop up.
A comedian. Great. A mechanic would be a lot better.
Mr. Robertson, what's the problem?
They misplaced my replacement parts.
It's not like parts for this car are easy to come by.
I mean, a diamond ring you could lose. But spare parts for a carburetor?
Well, it happens, Mr. Roberts. I'll tell you what, why don't you go have a seat in the waiting room and I'll see what I can do about this.
I never should have gotten rid of my Studebaker.
So you get into it at this end too?
No, but the customers like to see the boss on the hood.
Well, there's a gambler for you.
What?
You know, the big bluff. You used to play a lot of poker, didn't you? Don't you gamble anymore?
It got a little out of hand.
I wish I could quit.
Well, you get it as deeply as I did, and you find a way to quit. Somebody finds it for you.
I guess. The thing is, I don't want to quit.
Yeah.
You know what the shrinks say about us gamblers? That we need excitement. We got to be at risk in order to enjoy life. So we keep raising the stakes. So that whatever we're risking is important. I mean, that unless what we're risking is something we really value, there isn't any fun in the game. Whatever the game is. You know what else they say? Shrinks? No. The down deep. The real gambler wants to lose. So he keeps raising the stakes, risking more and more, living off the because he wants to lose. And in the end, he does. Can you believe that? That the gambler always loses because he wants to?
You got something to say, Joe? Say it. Mr. Cooper, your car's ready.
Right.
So Joe saw Gary and Joe was calling him on it, which I think is pretty hilarious. So this is the next scene. And again, this is according to the service policy.
Hi. Oh, hi. What a nice surprise. Well, I can't stay long.
Just got here.
I know. Fine. I bought a parrot. He named it Pedro.
Pedro.
So, how are you feeling?
Better. Dr. McCary says I'll be on vacation in a week.
How often do you see Dr. McCary?
3 times a week, 45 minutes. Illuminating. It's the finest collection of porcelain cats from all over the world.
You talk about cats?
Not at these prices. You know, I think the money is my biggest inducement to getting well.
Oh, well, don't worry about the money. I can help with that.
I don't want you to help. Guess what got me into this mess in the first place?
I don't understand.
Oh, I always thought you were the weak one. Made me feel strong. When you walked out, I realized it was the other way around. I couldn't handle that.
It's not a question of who's strong.
No, you're right. It has more to do with self-sufficiency, independence. Ready to go home, Laura. Alone.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
Marriage is over, I know that. We can't live together, we shouldn't.
I don't want to cut you out of my life.
Don't worry, I won't let you.
You just said...
It's still my baby. I mean, I'm not going to miss out on a new baby. 1 to 5 are the best years. I want to participate in that, even if living under the same roof.
You got it.
Ruh-roh. I'm not going to play Laura talking to Doc. Okay. And again, this is according to YouTube service policy. Sorry, commercials again. So I think Joe has everyone tagged. And again, I think that he brings out the best in everyone as kind of like the moral compass while Karen is trying to go through what she needs to go through in order to become herself, more like herself, or a different version of herself. So that's just my opinion. I think that they brought Joe on as a good counterpart for Karen to be the moral compass of the cul-de-sac while she's just trying to rebuild her life and become awakened as so we shall see. And again, this is important to YouTube service policy.
Laura? Yeah, I'm in here. Hiya! Richard coming home, Laura. Oh, God. I'll get it. Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna be so upset. I need some glue. This was a present from his friend Nicholas. He's gonna be so upset when he finds out. Laura, look, it's not that important. It's no use, Karen. It is just you. See him, do something, participate. So I went there, and I sat there and listened. I should have gotten up and left, but I stayed. And then I talked to Dr. McCary. What are you feeling? What are you thinking? Oh, the questions alone could drive you crazy. What did Dr. McCary say? She said, don't move back in unless it's for good. I'm damned if I don't.
Laura doesn't know what to do. Alright, here's a fun scene. And again, this is a question.
What was it?
Just the one I'm looking for. I'm flattered. I'm on my way to meet Laura. We're going to bring Richard home. Oh. Could you check the house, water the plants, straighten up, that sort of thing?
Oh, but I got a busy morning.
Oh, well, it shouldn't take that long.
That's not the point.
I wouldn't ask you if there's anyone else, but the wards are away, and Val and Lillie Mae are picking up Jason.
Oh, what about Gary?
Gary, he's sound asleep. Evidently, he had a rough night.
Oh, well, that's too bad. I know he's been under a lot of pressure lately.
He's got a lot to deal with.
I know. And Val's been giving him such a hard time with that book.
Abby, forget about the plants at the Averys. Your specialty is wrecking homes, not straightening them out, right?
Caring.
Right.
Val confronts Gary. I want to play this. The classic scene. And again, this is according to detail.
Gary. If we hook up Jason's sweet pea, we better get a move on. I'll be right back. Are you and my husband having an affair? What? You heard me. You're letting your imagination run away with you. Don't play games with me, Abby. Oh, here we go again, wicked Abby.
Well, maybe Gary would like an exciting woman for a change. Maybe he doesn't want a mother anymore who wipes his nose every time it runs. You make my question. You know, you never see his strengths. You only see his weaknesses. I can see him for what he is and for what he can be. I see him the same way since I was 15 years old.
Well, he's a big boy now, Val. He doesn't need a crutch anymore. He needs someone who believes in him.
He's got someone who believes in him.
Abby, I just want an answer. Well, I'm not saying we're having an affair, and I'm not saying we're not. I am saying I can have him anytime I want him.
Oh. Does that answer your question, Val?
I don't know if you all heard what happened, but that's a classic scene. Dun dun dun. And now, the very last episode of season 3. Here we go. Val and Lillie Mae are, this is called Living Dangerously. Val and Lillie Mae are walking, and she is asking Val about Abby. Val is shutting everyone out because of what's going on. Val has a professional meeting. Diana goes to talk to Karen, wants to know what's going on, who's having an affair with who. Karen knows that Diana knows her outfits for the night, and Val sent Gary's suit to the cleaner because she doesn't want to go to the party. However, Val wants him to. Laura is helping Richard. Laura is worried about Richard because she's home too soon. Karen is praising Gary because of Lillie Mae. and then she invites me to Once Before in Her. The book title was changed, just for, helping out. Is at home, and Ginger comes over with Aaron Mom. Ginger is upset when he sees him holding Aaron Mom. Laura is worried about Richard. Lillie Mae, along with Laura and Karen. Dun dun dun. Laura and Jason are trying to put the clip together, and Jason asks about Richard. And Val is upset about the book cover. Joe is trying to help Val, and Karen is mad. Richard comes over to see. Richard offers to be Laura's liver coach, however, she refuses. Lillie Mae tells Gary that he's going because of what they saw at lunch. Val has an uneasy feeling about what's going to happen. Lillie Mae wants to talk to Abby about what's going on. Val is having enough. Ginger is concerned about Richard. Karen is giving Gary a hard time about what happened with Abby. Everyone is worried about Richard, and they're at the Uber's house. Karen comes over, and then Richard comes home. Laura leaves and tells them, and then Richard, he just wants to be left alone. Diana is babysitting Olivia, and Diana is learning about Abby and Gary. Over, and she's concerned. Laura is on the phone with her dad and has to go get Richard from his former boss's office. Laura talks sense into him and brings him home. Richard gives Laura her mail. Laura finds something in the trash can, and Laura decides to move back in. Abby tries to get Gary to start going to the party. It's a kind of back and forth between the party and Gary and Abby. Karen and Lillie Mae are worried about Gary, so they go call him. Diana makes a comment and says, "Well, now I guess I know." Abby wins for now. Val is concerned and sees Karen leave. She goes after her. Karen ends up at seeing Gary and Val together, or Gary and Abby together. Val finds out and leaves, and then rushes home. Laura brings Jason home, as Kenny brings in Laura's things. Gary follows Val home, and then Val leaves her house. So there's two things going on. There's Richard and Laura moving back in with Richard, which I don't think is a good thing, but that's my opinion. She's willing to try to work things out. However, I think she's doing it for the wrong reasons. And then there's Abby and Gary's affair that Val finds out into incoming Val's book. So I think that, she's just having a hard time, obviously having a hard time with this throughout this whole, has an uneasy feeling, and then they don't make it any easier because of what Laura, Lillie Mae, and Karen all saw at lunch the next day. So that's really it. Everybody was pretty much together. I do like the fact that they're using Kenny and Ginger a little bit more, and we'll see them in season 4. I'm not gonna play this scene I'm gonna play this scene, okay? This is in according to future series policy. News, and that's Karen. And again, this is in according to future series policy.
Now, I want to know what's going on. I'm fighting my way down to Bear Wood before we're finishing. Excuse me.
is not what I meant. Who is having an affair with who? I mean who?
What?
Well, people talk.
People? What people?
Well, you and Lillie Mae and Val and Uncle Joe. You're always whispering, and then I come into the room and everybody shuts up. Or you change the subject that I can tell.
I hadn't noticed. Why? What have you heard?
Nothing. That's asking you.
Well, you must have heard something. Why else would you assume somebody was having an affair?
Mother, are you going to tell me or not?
Not.
Mother, I'm 18 years old. I'm going to college in the fall. I may not know everything about everything, but I'm old enough to know when something's going on. Now, who's having an affair?
You don't have to yell. Anyway, why should I tell you anything if you won't tell me anything?
I don't know anything.
Then how do you know there's anything to tell?
Never mind.
Oh, boy.
So that's why I said Karen knows that Diana knows something's going on. And that was just a funny scene. Alright. And again, we're in according to teacher's service policy.
To the floor.
Old
Darn
bags
it.
hit you with big feet.
Stupid commercials. So we pretty much watched Diana grow up in about 2 weeks. Which I think is hilarious. And again, we're not seeing a lot of the boys, but we'll see the boys more next season. Which I think will be fun. We're almost done. Just waiting for the commercials. Got one more after this one. So yeah, I think that that they're doing a really good job with making Karen a lot more independent to be a good match for MACK. And again, I want to say that Constance is pregnant, really pregnant in real life. I'm not sure if you all knew that. And then when she's pregnant with Greg Sumner's baby in season 8 and 9, she was pregnant with her child as well at that time. So I think that's pretty cool, again, that they wrote that into the episode. So, or into her storylines. So again, this is in accordance with teacher's various policy.
Gary Ewing to the floor. Gary Ewing to the floor, please. Gary Ewing to the floor.
Went to the bank. I don't see Abby here either. Get a watch fixed. Oh, well, if you believe that, I'd like to get you in a game of 5-card stud.
I didn't say a word.
But they're off together, and I'm going to be here.
We may look. Maybe we should just stay out of it. It's none of our business.
If my daughter's happiness isn't my business, I don't know what is.
Look, I'm meeting Laura for lunch. Why don't you come along?
I'm not going to stand idly by while Val's being made a fool of.
Come on, Gary won't be back till after lunch anyway.
All right. When I get my hands on this to you, and I'm going to shake him till his ears fall off.
Alright. And again, this is in accordance with teacher's various policy.
Strangers.
Richard seemed like his old self last night, telling stories, laughing.
He's all wound up, isn't he?
Well, yeah, but he's functioning. He's been to my house for dinner and played racquetball with Kenny. He went running with Val one morning.
And he's not sleeping. You know, it's funny, when I brought Richard home from the hospital, he seemed almost, I don't know, unfocused. I felt so bad leaving him there.
Well, why did you?
Lillie Mae.
Well, if she's worried about him, he did have a nervous breakdown. Maybe you'd feel better if you moved back.
No, I couldn't do that. No, he's okay. We'll keep an eye on him, right, Lillie Mae?
For heaven's sake. Would you look at that? So that's why you are. What? Just keep your eyes peeled. I said 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look, he beat me. Unbelievable.
I guess Karen has confirmation now. Dun dun dun. Alright. And again, this is in accordance with YouTube service policy.
Why don't you put the crypt together?
Morbid, it's cheap, it's vulgar. I mean, I can't tell you how disgusting it is.
Val, why don't you tell us how you really feel?
Why did I ever write that stupid book? Oh, come on,
Val, you're not really upset about the book. You're upset about the cover.
no, it's everything. I mean, it's the cover, it's Neil Henning, it's that stupid title he dreamed up.
Capricorn Crude is a great title.
Oh.
Maybe, but the jacket sounds like a centerfold.
And chapter 8, you know what he wants me to do that?
What?
You know, the one where Melissa gets burned in the fire? He wants me to rework it so that the fire is deliberately set by CR.
That was my suggestion.
Your suggestion? Whose side are you on?
Believe me, Val, yours. If CR has one of his own men set the fire, then you got a threat going right through the book. He's a man who will do anything at any time. It is a classic bomb, ready to explode.
No, there's no way that I'm going to do that to Gary.
To Gary?
Yeah.
This is no time to worry about what Gary thinks.
What do you mean?
Well, I just hate the way he's holding you back.
Val, why don't you, talk to Neil? He'll respect you for what you say. And remember, bottom line, he knows how to sell books. Excuse me, but I gotta go do some work.
Bye.
Karen.
So that was kind of, and then again, this is in accordance with YouTube service policy.
Take it, Gary. It's the one Val wants you to wear Friday night.
I told you both, I'm not going.
Oh, yes, you are. Gary, I mean it. You're going to that party.
What, are you threatening me?
Well, score one. I'm doing threatening you.
With what?
With what I saw while I was enjoying lunch today.
And just what did you see?
2 butterflies.
You're threatening me with butterflies?
Yes, I am. They flitted out of this apartment house across the way. First one, then the other. Completely oblivious to the fact that Karen and Laura and I had seen them.
Karen and Laura?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Guess what, Sweet Pea? Well, Gary has decided to go to the cocktail party. Haven't you, Gary?
Yes. It's really important to you.
Gary, I told you to.
Fine. I'll be there soon.
Why did he change his mind?
And again, this is in accordance with YouTube service policy.
Well, I brought him. And if anything happens to him because of me, I'll never forgive myself.
Service, line 1.
Don't leave that here.
Service, line 1.
Oh, that's terrific. Just stuff it in so I can't get anything out. Never mind. I'll do it myself.
Yeah, that's all right.
I said I'll do it myself.
Do you want to ease up?
Ease up?
Yeah, you've been testy all day.
Do you want to ask me why, Gary?
Leave it alone, Karen,
Why should I?
because it's none of your business.
Don't say it's none of my business. Val is my friend and I love her and I don't want to see her hurt.
Fine. Then you'll make it your business not to tell her, won't you?
Karen and Gary's friendship are about to go bye-bye. Oh, here we go. This is when Diana finds out about Gary and Abby. Again, this is according to teacher series policy.
Stitch Fix.
Darn it.
Stop shopping.
Commercials.
Just plans can help. Starting at $20. American Home Shield, $200 off select plans.
Alright, this is according to teacher series policy.
I can't watch the program now.
Not until you finish your homework.
It's a cultural program, the ballet.
Oh, I didn't know you were into culture or the ballet.
Watch this.
Oh, that's great, but what you really got to do is put more oomph into it. Like this.
Okay, like this, right?
Yeah, it's great. You're very talented.
Thank you. That's what Gary says.
Oh, how does he know?
He's seen me. He's here a lot.
Well, come on, Magarova. I think it's time to finish your homework.
I have to give this back to him.
To who?
Gary, it's his calculator.
Hello.
Hi, Sonny.
Everything all right here?
And Diana's mad at Abby.
I'm so upset. Why did I...
And again, this is according to teacher series policy. Diana's mad at her and Abby. Dun dun dun.
Stop.
I'm so upset. Why didn't I just tell her about Gary?
So why didn't you?
Because she's having enough trouble with your buddy from New York, whatever it is.
Stop bugging me about the book.
Can't you just talk to, what's his name, Neil?
I did. Look, he is an important figure in publishing. I am an obscure teacher. Besides, there are extenuating circumstances.
Hello? Hello?
Extenuating circumstances? Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Joe, could we talk for a second?
Well, I'm sorry. I got nothing new to tell you.
Oh, no, that's not it. See, look, I'm not sure that I can handle all of Neil's... Look, sure that I can handle all of Neil's...
It seems there are extenuating circumstances.
Confidential.
She has a right.
Okay. Look, when Neil came out here, his boat retired. That started a struggle for the job, which Neil has been working for 3 years. So he's romancing hinterland books and sweating out some low priority first. So if he's a little
according to teacher policy.
Joe has told me that you are my finest and most sensitive on the other. I'm afraid that and you tell these people that it isn't disguised.
Well,
Val seems to be having a hard time.
I'll be all right.
Good luck.
I'm afraid that I am.
Just kidding.
I know what I'm.
Say that I must completely look out for my interests.
Go on.
Well, I've got to admit that I found you to
Wonder where Gary
be
is.
superior and some.
He'll be here. Don't you worry about that.
Of course I want my book to sell. That's not the point. It's just that.
Come on, open your eyes. This is the real world.
Hey, folks. Let's cool it, huh?
To build goodwill.
It's a first.
Obligation. To be right now. Here. Or at that
Again, this
cocktail party.
What do you
according
think?
to teacher policy.
Where are you going? Oh, Val.
Now, why did you send me your manuscript?
To have it published.
Let her answer.
Well, to have it published, yes, but I.
He's not at home. He's out at the dealership. At least he's not answering the phone.
Maybe his car broke down.
Are you serious?
No.
No, there is no such thing as a slightly titillating book. Either it's titillating or it isn't.
You haven't changed. Everything is black and white. Come on, let's sit down.
Either she's interested in making royalties or she isn't.
Well, of course I'm interested. But the last thing in the world I want to attract is the kind of reader that would respond to that book.
Val.
She knows more than
I don't know.
fire.
So, there's still.
She isn't.
Well, of course I'm interested. But the last thing in the world I want to attract is the kind of reader that would respond to that book jacket.
Leo. She has integrity. You remember that word?
Are you trying to tell me how to edit this book?
Somebody's got to tell you.
Well,
No.
No, there is no such thing as a in making
Integrity. But they're still fighting over that job you want.
fire.
So what?
Yes, you do.
No.
I got the job.
Well, all right. Congratulations.
With the power to hire and fire.
So what? I don't work for you.
Why don't you? I could use a West Coast editor who thinks he knows more than I do.
Where did Karen go?
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
No.
Val leave?
I'm afraid there's nowhere else to be right now. Here or at that cocktail party.
What do you think?
Alright, and again, this is according to teacher policy.
There's nowhere else here or at that cocktail party.
What do you think?
And where are you going? There's nowhere else.
Well, he'll be here. You go on. Tend to your book deals.
Call him again.
now I know, don't I?
Oh, boy.
Out of the cul-de-sac.
I just wanted to play that scene. That was a great scene between Diana saying, "Now I know, don't I?" Because she figured it out when she was at Abby's. And again, this is according to teacher policy.
Don't worry, I'll go away.
Gary, Abby,
I don't believe this.
Gary, open up.
Get dressed and get out of here.
You shut up.
Come on, Gary.
I'm kidding.
Val.
And that's that. So Val found out, she rushes home, Gary goes after her, dun dun dun. And that is the end of season 2. season 3, and we will start season 4 tomorrow, and we will do the new format where we will watch the episodes, either 1 or 2 episodes at a time, and then we'll go through it and then break it down as we go. So that's what we're gonna do, because we're gonna do introduced in this. Yay! So I'm excited for that. And thank you guys for hanging in. And co-host in the background, what did you think of season 3? I think it was a great hard ending, a hard beginning. Then it was a good middle with Karen finally realizing that she can let go and start to move on and date a little bit and prepare herself for MACK. And then we see Joe come in and be with her and help her with her family and help Val with her book. And I think that also Val is learning some independence on her own. So I think that that's good. I think that yeah, I think that Richard and Laura are getting back to wrong reasons. I think that, they should have stayed separated, but I get it for the storyline. They had to do something for it. Trying to think of what else. And Ginger and Kenny had the baby, and we'll see them a little bit more in season 4. Yeah. So season 4 is going to be a bumpy ride, but a good bumpy ride. Good and bad, but we'll get there when we get there. So, unless co-host, you have anything to add? Am I off track? Am I on the right track? Am I right? Am I wrong? So while I wait for her to respond, I'm just going to say, go ahead, do the YouTube things, like, share, subscribe, comment, and turn the bell notifications on so that you know whenever I upload or whenever I go live. And then also I will have the We're Not Done Yet podcast linked, as well as the CG Circle channel linked, and the No Escaping the Cul-de-Sac linked down below. And if you guys have any other questions, please leave a comment. Thank you. I'm going to end it here because it's been almost 4.5 hours. And I'm tired and Snowball needs to get out. So I'm going to go ahead and just end it here. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you for season 4, episode 1. Enjoy. Have a good night.